Hello, everybody.
Hello. How we doing?
Hello.
Happy Veterans Day weekend.
Yes, happy Veterans Day for, well, tomorrow, I guess, right?
Tomorrow, but it's still the weekend.
Yes.
I threw up the thumbnail special. Why not?
There you go.
How we all doing today?
Doing all right. I was on the honeydew list a little bit. Didn't get a whole lot done down here today.
Hey, Chase. Welcome, sir. Oh, gosh.
Yesterday there was some honeydew list.
All right. Well, let's run around the block here. See what everybody's up to. Keith, what you working on?
I'm still working on my mid-production Tiger. Probably go radio silent here. So I got some stuff I want to paint black before I put the cover on the main deck of the tub.
Excellent. That looks like a good place for all those road wheels. Just keep them in there.
For right now, until I close it up.
Excellent. Ken, what are you up to?
I'm 6'2". Thanks for asking.
Oh, all right. What are you working on?
I'm working on my T-34 76, 76, and so then start with some chipping. Then I'll give it a light coat of some sort of paint sealer, I guess, some clear coat, and I'll look at putting my decals on.
Nice.
Excellent.
It's looking really good.
Excellent. Hey, Don. Welcome. Stephen Hayes,
Hey, Don.
welcome.
Howdy, guys.
Hey, Stephen.
And thank you for your service, Ken.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yes.
And Todd?
And Buck.
Buck. I'm sorry, not Todd. Buck. I meant Buck.
Yeah. I didn't
I don't know if Keith's been in the military or not.
Nope, I was not.
Okay. Well, then
I almost did,
me out of
but
it.
that's a whole nother story. I'm working on Apache today. We're gonna do some.
Ooh.
I added all the decals for the pilot seat.
They're a little fiddly, aren't they?
Yeah, they're not too bad, but big thing is the altimeter, and this is the standby altimeter and airspeed indicators right here.
Yeah.
These decals are clocks. I don't know why.
Oh.
I have no idea what they're clocks.
Just was like, whatever. I was just trying to get the minute hand in the right place.
Yeah, I turned one of them upside down so they'd be at least different.
Okay.
But so that's that, and then here's our finished cockpit.
Yeah.
Well, you turned it upside down so you could read it when you were flying upside down.
That's right. So we did. I added some paint to the TDAC handles on either side, so that the little grips.
Yeah, nice.
The buttons are highlighted. I painted the canopy jettison button yellow and black.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. That's a nice little pop of color in there.
Yeah. It's the color it's supposed to be. So that side is done. The power levers, throttles, they're not throttles, but power levers are in. So that's in, and so we're gonna do the. And a big recommendation: don't be afraid to take these out. Don't be afraid to take the dashboard out to put all the little bits in. Don't be afraid to take this front seat out to put these pedals in. Makes life a lot easier for the pilot pedals.
I got them in there with a pair of tweezers, no problem.
Yeah, you take the seat out. It's super easy.
Oh, okay.
Pop the seat out. I did not put the seat in. You're supposed to put it in. I did not put it in until all this other stuff is in here. Then we can put the seat in.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But the seat's built. It's ready to go. So just like the first one.
Looks good. Looks very familiar.
That's what I'm working on. Yeah. Ian?
Yes. I'm working on the enemy. I'm working on the 24th scale Mi-24 Hind from Eagle Moss, Russia. And I got some work done last night. And I got the troop transport area built out. So it's nice and dirty and weathered, and the turbines are mounted.
Can you just do something with those exhausts?
Yeah, I'm going to definitely do something with these. These just pop off. They're not glued on. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop these off, and I'm going to spray some, jet exhaust inside the engine turbine exhaust there to make those a little
Okay, you
dark.
would not be. It wouldn't all be nice and yellow like that. that's
No,
for sure.
the inlets could be, but not the outlets.
Right.
And this is the one spot where when the model's done, you could see into these clearly.
Mm-hmm.
When the model's done, there's going to be debris shields over the front of these intakes. You're barely going to see them. So I'll just maybe do a little bit of panel liner on them, and that's it. But yeah, this thing's got to get painted. So yeah, they just come off, and I can get right in there. Didn't think of it at the time when I was assembling, but yeah, not too hard to go
It
back.
looks good. Looks
Thank you.
really good.
That's coming along very well.
Yeah, I built
Two
some landing
helicopters
gear.
on the same stream. What is wrong with us today?
I know it's Veterans Day stream, and these are military choppers, and
No
we have
kidding.
plenty of allied veterans that flew the Hind.
Yeah.
You know,
Hey,
Poland,
Graham, welcome.
Czechoslovakia, Hungary.
A more important question is, Graham, how are you doing today?
Hey, Graham, how's it going?
Hey, Graham.
Oh, man.
All right, and then we have Buck. What are you up to today, Buck? Oh, Jesus, what are you doing?
I'm painting a desk that I built earlier.
That
He's
desk
staining
goes in your-
furniture.
That desk, you're putting a nice desk inside your cable car?
Nope. This goes in the moving house.
Oh, you're moomining.
Yes. This was something I didn't get a chance to finish earlier today. And I'm trying an experiment that seems to be working.
Is that
Because
stain?
no.
That's
So
actual
the
paint.
white stuff that they have on these pieces, the white Formica, plastic paint, whatever it is, that does not accept paint at all, does take paint marker. And I'm using the paint marker I'm using as a primer for regular paint.
So wait, those were laminated with non-paintable material?
Hang on. Let me set this down, see if I can get paint all over my hand.
I vaguely remember Formica. I think my kitchen countertops when I was a kid had that stuff on it. It would peel off on the corners.
This stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it's got that. Yeah.
And
That weird
before
coating.
I sanded all this stuff down, but for a piece this large, it takes about 2 hours to sand all that crap off.
Yeah,
no kidding.
exactly.
So
I mean,
and if
actually, you could try doing
Let him
something
talk.
kind of okay.
if you look, I used paint marker as primer on these three corners.
yeah,
it
that
looks
worked
really
nice
well.
and solid. Yeah.
Yeah, very
Um,
small areas though. It'll need a second coat at least.
was that desk all broken down into little pieces when you started? Like it was all separate components?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So every panel and beam and leg and everything, right?
Yep.
That's so cool that you got to build it like a proper piece of furniture.
Yeah.
My idea to help you in the future to speed up your processes, if you want, if you have an old cheap plug-in like quarter sheet sander, you could just hold it upside down and just hold the parts face down on it for 30 seconds. It'll probably sand that crap pretty quickly, and then you can just paint directly.
I have tried that.
Mm.
And the problem is that some of the pieces you end
Too
up with
delicate.
little grooves in them.
Hey, Mark.
And so I'm just
Hey, Mark.
another experiment. This is going inside where it won't be seen anyway. So I'm just another experiment with the moving house.
Okay. Oh, Mark's here. Mark, happy Veterans Day. Thank you for your
Yes.
service.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
All right. So I'm building the landing gear bay. Now those engines are really bothering me. I think I need to do something about them. All right. Oh, you son of a bastard. There we go. Okay.
Son of an Ian.
Yeah, exactly. How do I want to go about?
Oh, so I booked out of here on Friday and I almost did not make it back home.
What do you mean?
Oh,
So Friday, after picking up Nicholas and his wife, that's right, that's not acrylic. After picking them up at the airport, we're on the way back, coming up to an exit where the freeway was all funneled down into this exit. And I come up behind a guy and I'm like, oh shit, he's stopped. And so I slam on the brakes, but not hard. You know, I stopped
Firmly.
quickly. Yeah. The guy behind me that was about a quarter mile behind apparently did not realize I had brake lights.
Oh, Jesus.
He was doing about 70, and we heard, "Arr!" And I was like, oh, I said it out loud as I reached for the hazard light because I was sure this was going to be bad. He had to be doing about 70, and I go, oh, shit. And then he goes past me on the right, ramming into the barriers. Not concrete barriers or anything, you know, just the post
those
ones.
the yellow plastic ones filled with water or sand or something.
Yeah, and he hits a couple of those, stops next to me. I'm like, everybody okay? Yeah. You know, to the people inside the car, I'm like, cool. And I left. It was, as far as I was concerned, he was in a single vehicle accident that I didn't have anything to do with.
You're correct, I believe, in my opinion. In my opinion, I am not a lawyer. Do not take my word as legal advice. This discussion does not create a client-attorney privilege.
Yes, it does. I paid you $1 earlier.
Oh, fuck.
And there it is already.
Well, there we go. Sorry. Sorry, children.
Well, no, it was one of these things of I thought for sure that, one, I was getting a new car, and two, that my daughter-in-law was going to the hospital because she was in the back seat.
That sucks. Well, you have the little Jeep Renegade, right?
Yep.
How big was the car that almost hit you?
It was an SUV.
Oh, God.
I don't think it was a miniature SUV either.
Yeah, it might have been. It might have been ugly.
Oh yeah, but when he went past me on the right hand or on the left hand side and hit that stuff, I'm like, okay, idiot, and I drove away.
Yeah,
I'm
sure. Default.
I'm sure he would have been like, he wanted me to stop so that he could blame it on me.
Of course he did. Of course, guaranteed. I learned, I don't know how I learned it or when I learned it, but I, by default, whenever I stop short for some sudden traffic stoppage, I instantly put my hazards on every single time.
Oh yeah. In Europe, they do that. Every time you slow down on the Autobahn, you know, you don't even have to stop. You slow down a lot, hazard lights come on. That's why I was reaching for it.
Yeah. So it's a good habit to have.
And it was funny because I was like, oh God. And then nothing happened. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It could have been pretty friggin' terrible.
Well, what was funny was the car in front of me that I didn't almost hit, that I just had to slow down for. He had moved up probably 150, 200 feet up the road because I was busy watching what was happening in my rear view mirror rather than watching what was going on in front of me because there was no threat from the front.
Oh, so you didn't notice to move up. And I mean, I don't know if it would have given him enough space to stop, though.
It would have given him enough space to stop, probably. But
or hit you and push you into the car in front of you, too.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Because I've actually, way back when I was young and dumb and had a friend's car and living in Fairbanks, I have hit a car and on ice and had it hit the car in front of him.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of them things. I've chosen it before when or where somebody is going to hit me.
Yeah, I luckily haven't been in too many accidents. Why would they paint these engines black? They're not black. Let me see. Check. Ah, okay. You know what? I might want to just take these damn engines off of here, I think. I don't know.
Call the engine, rear view mirrors, and break them off. You'll be fine.
Yeah, let me see. Let me look up some more Google photos of the engine exhausts. Okay, they're just city in black, like every other Russian military exhaust on all their vehicles. Yep, city in black. And they got the paint nice and city after the exhaust.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay, unless it's not. Then it won't be.
Engine exhaust on Google Images. You know, Google's just sometimes it gives you exactly what you're looking for, and other times it's like, I'm going to mess with this guy.
You want it when?
Huh? No. Okay, let me Google the actual engine name. It's a TV 113.
Oh no.
What is it? Ah, yeah, TV 3117. That's it. Okay, let's just Google the engine and see what happens. Klimov TV3 117. Ah, Klimov. The strong, powerful Russian engine. Yes.
So
Oh. Strong like
Dash's
that.
comment.
What do we got here?
Dash's comment. He said he was from Michigan. They do that all the time on I-696 and I-275, I-75, and the triple decker. Not a day that goes by that those freeways have all those freeways don't have accidents at rush hour and being on Sunday. Well, here's the thing. It was after midnight on Friday night. There is no reason to be doing, well, that's why they were doing 75, 80, whatever it was.
Huh.
Because it was middle of the night. Did somebody unplug Ian's microphone?
No, I'm reading. Sorry. They
You
use
can
this
do
damn
that?
engine on
Lips
everything.
moving?
Huh?
He was reading. You didn't see his lips moving?
Man.
I didn't.
You didn't smell the smoke?
I didn't know
Yeah.
he could do that.
You could hear the smoke.
Well, it's just pictures he's reading.
Yeah. Well, no. I was reading, but now I'm trying to find a good. Oh, it's just the whole thing is just sooty black on the inside. That's it. It's just all one color. There's no distinction between any of it. I might use some different paint on the outside of the exhausts, but other than that, the inside is just sooty and black. All right, I gotta take this damn thing. I'm gonna take this apart.
Need a sledgehammer? I got one.
No, I don't think so.
I'll let you borrow it.
Okay, there's that. There's, I think. Why don't I just pull up the other issue where I already put the floor together? There we go. Let's see. I know that was landing gear. 18. Let me get 17 out of here. That was really fun putting the top and bottom of this together last night. Or leaving. Oh, by the way,
Dash is here.
I won't be here for the Friday night stream.
Why? Where are you going? I thought you don't leave the house.
No, we're going to Mexico. You boys like Mexico?
Well, if you're in Cincinnati, say hi to my girlfriend.
No, Cabo San Lucas. Oh! This is going to couple. I gotta turn this thing over. Okay.
That's what she said.
Did she?
It's a business trip for Tony's job.
She takes you to all the best places.
Well, we are flying special plane. We got a private jet. I didn't pay for that. The boss did. Her boss was very generous in inviting us. But I'm like very excited about it. It's the first time I'll ever be on one. And who knows, it might suck. Or it might be cool. I don't know. But yeah. It's a big deal. Her boss just sold the company finally. So this is like a celebration trip for the senior team at Tony's job.
Wait, her boss sold the company, so is he still her boss?
Yeah, no, he has to stay there for like 5 years at least. It's part of the contract because he's the one who started the company, and he's the face of the company. So they need to, he needs to stick around.
Unless he makes himself a nuisance and they say, "Could you please leave?"
No, they wouldn't do that. He's integral to operations, as they say. Why did I crazy glue that on last night?
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Yeah, exactly. It's a ridiculous. It's silly. But I'm fine. She's a cool job. I get to get a free trip some places and some free food and drink, and it's nice. And
Wait,
everybody
you eat
that she
food?
works with, is actually they're really nice people. They're fun. They're nice. Her boss is younger than me, and it's insane. Oh, there is a screw there.
Does a C-17 count as a private jet?
Mark, if you're the only person on it, if it's just you and the pilots and potentially some cargo, I suppose, yeah, you could probably say that. I think it would pass muster.
I think a 141 with only the unit in it counts as a private jet.
Yeah, probably.
And it's really exciting when at 18,000 feet, 72 people up in the passenger compartment, up in the tail, all sit up at the same time, and nobody knows why.
I'm confused now.
Rear door seat blew out at 18,000 feet. Sudden drop in pressure. Masks don't drop from the ceiling in a C5.
What do you do?
But we went. Well, there are masks there. We didn't know because they didn't come up and tell us. Instead, what they did is we went from 18,000 feet to on the deck in 5 minutes.
Oh, to dive below 10,000 so it was safe.
Yeah.
Oof.
And it was
Wait,
in a
you were
wonderful...
on a C5 Galaxy?
Yeah.
And you were on that thing and it lost cabin pressure?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Well, what was funny, the crazy part was that they took a look around because we were going from Alpena, Michigan, which is a place you really don't ever want to go. Although the Die Hard was filmed there.
The airport Die Hard movie?
No, actually, it was the actually, I think Die Hard 2, it was Die Hard 2 was filmed there, as well as the Die Hard commercials from the 70s.
Oh, okay.
But we were going from there to Cold Lake, Canada. And when we got on the ground, the pilot and the loadmaster looked around after they unloaded our cargo and said, "We've got oxygen, then we can fly under 10,000 feet. We ain't staying here."
Oh my God.
Yeah, I've been to Cold Lake, Alberta several times.
So was it particularly chilly in there once you lost cabin pressure?
No, we were, like I said, we were on the ground in 5 minutes.
Did you take back off in the same plane in the same condition?
No, we were going to Cold Lake.
Oh, that was your final destination.
Yeah, we were going there for Maple Flag, and it was really kind of neat because one of the places there, Cold Lake is a very interesting place because a lot of businesses change their entire operation during the 2 weeks of Maple Flag. Because the strip club that everybody wanted to go to, and I was designated driver, and so we went there. It said on the outside, family dining.
Oh. But when all you horny boys show up, it's now a strip club.
What they do is they've got these tables that are pushed into the walls normally. They bring them out and they build a stage in the center.
Oh my God.
And just so you guys are aware, that's not standard in Canada. Just before someone asks me.
What, strip clubs?
Strippers
It's
at the
not-
family dining.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was.
Just imagine walking into some random Applebee's in Canada when it's like Fleet Week and you're near a port, and like you walk into freaking Apple, there's just strippers all over the place dancing on the bar top. You're like, this is the coolest Applebee's I've ever been to.
Yep. Had one of the guys. This was awesome. Had one of the guys that they were throwing loonies at the girl, and he knows what a loony is. It's the Canadian dollar.
I know.
One
Yeah,
of the-
I'm familiar.
Okay, not everybody knows.
Okay.
One of the guys calls out, "Marry me," and the stripper goes, "Been there, done that, got the T-shirt, and sold it."
Oh my God. That's a burn if I ever heard one.
Oh yeah, all of us just kind of looked at him and laughed.
Yeah. Fool. Oh man. That's a good story, Buck.
When you say fool, it reminds me. I get to a post and in the military, and they have this guy's Sikh, I think. Anyway, all of a sudden I just keep hearing the sergeant calling him fool. Hey, fool, get over here and do this. Fool, where you been? Da da da. Keeps calling him fool. It turns out that's his actual name, just not spelt the same way.
Yep.
Oh. Like FUUL or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Nice guy.
Story checks out.
But the sergeant was probably a little racist. Probably didn't like him.
Hey Buck, what's the Ken, you ever so when you were ground forces, right?
Yeah, I was in the artillery.
You ever get a crazy hop on one of the aircraft?
I've only been a couple flights on a Herc. That's really about it.
I love the Hercules. For a while, they were trying to design a 2-engine kind of replacement for the Hercules before the end of the Cold War, and they had the same high bypass turbofans that the 747 used. So they were like massive engines, and they were high mounted on the wing. So the thrust would go over the top of the wing and not kick up dust, and also help with lift and all that. And the thing was insane. It would take off super fast and land super short. I was so pissed they didn't make that, because I just imagined that cool thing as an AC version with just cannons everywhere. Were you on an AC 130 Herc or just a regular cargo Herc, Ken?
Canada doesn't have the ACs.
Oh, you don't have all the cool toys, it seems.
No, we also don't have attack helicopters. We don't have aircraft carriers. We got our big brother.
You have your friends to the
Yeah,
south.
you can use ours. It's all good.
No, it's not so much that we want to use them,
Let's see
but
how the.
we'll be on the same team.
You already said private jet. Trent is here. He says thanks to all the serve. Yes. Gary Curtis is here. Afternoon, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
And Mark says they lost one in Vietnam carrying kids out because the ramp latches failed. Ooh, that sounds
Ramp
so
hatches?
good.
Oof.
Terrible.
No, that's not good.
No.
Yeah, they canceled the replacement program for the Hercules when the Soviet Union collapsed. So we never got it.
They never needed to replace the Hercules. That thing's a bus.
I know.
Doesn't break, lands short, takes off short. I mean,
Yeah, it was kind of a sad day when they said the Blue Angels aren't going to use the JADO assisted launches anymore.
it was a great airframe, and
That'd have been a fun takeoff to be in.
Yeah,
A JADO Hercules.
One of the strongest airframes ever made.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're still making them. Everybody has those things.
Yeah, well, they did a test one time where they basically bolted the landing gear down or something. They somehow bolted the body to the ground, took a couple of cranes and lifted on the wings to do a stress test on the wings.
Mm-hmm.
The wings did not break. The airframe did.
Yep, that's what happens.
That's impressive.
People don't realize how strong the wings are. I watched them do that in the Boeing factory. Pick it up by the wingtips and keep shaking it until something breaks. And eventually the wings fold the fuselage in. The wings don't break.
The fuselage breaks in half.
Yep. It just folds up. It goes boingy, boingy. Looks just like this. Because we heard the bang. I had just left the room and walked back. We heard the bang, and he goes, my uncle who worked for Boeing, he goes, oh, they broke it. Let's go back in. So we ran back up the stairs and went back in, and the plane was like this.
Yikes.
One thing I'll remember from the Herc is sitting in the back there, and it's got that line along on the inside saying, if propeller detaches, it'll come through there.
Oh, yep. Every
you watch all these
turbojet,
troops, we're all sitting there. No one's sitting right in that spot.
every turbojet, jet or turbofan has a red line on it, at least on the outside, telling you where it's going to cut when the blades come off.
Okay. And then while we were waiting for our Herc, they had another. Where was this at? This was in Suffield. So they had British SAS come through as well, doing a mock attack on some terrorists that they had civilians from the base, or like civilians from the base and family members from the base playing. And then so their Herc landed, and ramped down. They're just filing out of the back of that thing while it's still kind of going. And then they attacked through us, and then took out the quote unquote terrorists.
Well, another thing that we did. Another thing we had happen while we were at Cold Lake.
Yep.
We had the B2s airfield attack, or no, not B2, sorry, B1s did airfield attacks every afternoon.
The Bones.
That's the B1B. Yeah.
We had them, they did airfield attacks, and you didn't hear them until they were gone by.
Yeah.
But when you saw them, I'll tell you right now, I looked up and saw one, and I was like, that's magic, man. There is no way that kind of metal can move like that. That amount of metal should not move like that, because it looked like an aardvark, just a really, really big one.
Yeah, the B1, the Lancer is just a very, very cool. I mean, we came up with some crazy shit during the Cold War.
Oh yeah.
All right. Oh yeah. I got check Gary. Mark said that was a C5.
Oh, C5. Okay.
Gary says he did his 4 years in the Air Force playing with nukes.
Thank you for your service, and I hope you're not glowing in the dark. Too bad.
Mark says
we
use the C-130 from E through now J's. Excellent. Yep. And Skull says, Buck, tell us some of your World War II stories.
Ah! Oh!
All I have to say, I just have one thing to say, Chase. Buck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck you.
All right, Buck. Well, humor him a little, okay? At least tell him something from Korean War.
No.
The old people jokes write themselves when it comes to the military and Buck.
Yeah, I might tell you something about Orville.
Yeah, Buck was spent. He had the prop start planes back when he started.
Ian, you didn't pick up on that, I don't think.
Yeah, Orville
No.
and Wilbur. I got that. The Wright brothers.
Okay.
I used to
I know
work in
you-
the bicycle shop.
I know you weren't talking about the popcorn, Mr. Redenbacher. Why are you so mad today? Why so salty? Oh, but bum.
Ba-dum-bum.
I don't know if anyone knows Orville Redenbacher popcorn outside of America. Not sure if that.
Yeah, we
brand
have it here in
name-
Canada.
Okay, all right.
And we used to have all those commercials.
Oldsmobile. What?
I said we used to have all those old commercials.
Oh, the old commercials. Okay. Did you have Oldsmobiles up there?
Oldsmobile, yeah.
Hell, they were probably made up there. My
probably.
F-150 Lightning was built in the Ontario truck plant.
Okay.
All of this generation of F-150 from 97 to 2004, absolutely most reliable engines, most reliable F-150 series ever made in the history of mankind. And they were all made in the Ontario truck plant. They weren't safe by any stretch of the imagination. A major accident thing would fold up like a tin can and just rip you apart. But they looked really good, and they're very reliable.
Oh, Mark, that's cool. Yeah. So Mark says, can I spend a month at Battis Canada Forces Base Field in 1990 on the way home after a short stint in Germany? Yeah, it's not a very big place.
Nice.
Suffield.
Well, you guys are all Commonwealth, so you like move around a bit, I'm sure, between Canada, Australia, the UK, etc., for like cross training.
We also had in say Shiloh, Manitoba, we had the Germans with their armor.
Yeah, well, yeah, people want to Canada's good for cold weather training.
Well, just other training in other terrains and
Yeah,
whatnot.
unfamiliar environments, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like we had bases all over
Oh
Germany.
shit! Oh, look at this story from Dash. This is great Veterans Day commentary we have going on. My aunt, who is 99 right now, used to work in the bomber plant over in Willow Run, Michigan, building B-24s, and her husband was in the war when they were using. Oh my God, that's so cool! She was the lady on the World War II poster. We can do it, and I got the little, the lady with the red bandana on and the hammer.
Rosie the Riveter.
Rosie the Riveter.
Rosie the Riveter. That's what I was going for. Your grandma was Rosie the Riveter? Building B-24s? Those Mitchells kicked ass.
So,
Yeah, Mark.
Was that the
Sky
Liberator?
Country, Alberta.
Wait, was that? No, the Mitchell was the B-25. The Liberator was the B-24? Buck?
it's a bit well,
Lead 4 was
Much
the
to-
Liberator.
Liberator.
much to everybody's shock, that's before my time.
No, but you should know all of Air Force history from the beginning all the way through to when at least you retired.
No.
What?
Actually, I do know people history.
No. So that seems wrong. So here's the whole thing is because when I visited Fort Benning a couple times, now it's Fort Moore, blah, 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 stupid change. The whole reason for the open houses and their armor and cavalry collection is to teach modern AFV and tank crews the history of tanks from World War I all the way up to modern times by having all those tanks in that building. And they give them classes on the history of all the different tanks and how they were built and their strengths and weaknesses and armaments and tactics. And, I just kind of assumed the Air Force had a similar thing somewhere.
Well, here's the thing. The Army has 250 years of history.
Mm-hmm.
The Air Force is coming up on 80. We have not figured out what our heritage is. The Air Force has never had a real good identity.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, because the armored infantry armed cav or whatever it is, they're very serious about teaching everybody about every damn tank ever made in the history of friggin' war.
That's why, as Mark was saying on Discord, he's authorized to wear a sword or a saber because they go back that far.
Yeah, to mounted cavalry.
Yep.
They have that history. Yeah.
Ken, are you curious to see, like I mentioned earlier, that what is it? That the red line is actually on every aircraft?
Yeah, sure.
To make sure. Okay, got the right screen. So the little line right here on
that's where the fan is, right?
It's exactly where the fan is. They don't put that line inside the airplane or on the side of the airplane.
On commercial.
Well, you can see it on the inside edge of the far engine.
Yeah.
If you look at the bottom of it.
Yeah.
No, that's the do not walk line. You don't go in front of that if the engine's running.
That's also where the blades are for the turbofan.
I'll let
it's just
Buck and Todd go over that one.
Yeah. The suck zone. You don't walk in front of that. If you pull that picture back up, there's a red line on the front nose gear door as well. Do you know what that line is for?
That I do not.
We'll pull it back up.
I still got it up. Hang on. You're saying show it.
Yes.
Whip it out
Mark
again,
says,
Buck.
Small from memory. It's about 2,500 square meters. So if you zoom in on that little red line on the door, on the nose, oh my Lord.
What the hell?
Oh, I tried something.
What in the infinity mirror cold hell did you do? Buck, hold the control key and scroll your mouse wheel up.
It's not going to do it. I'm already zoomed in on this picture.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. There we go. No.
Jesus.
Okay, the little line on the front nose wheel door.
The little line on the nose gear door tells the tug driver, do not bend the nose gear past that point. Yeah. You don't turn, when you're towing or pushing the plane, you don't turn it past that point. You break the nose gear.
Yeah. Well, and you can't really see them very well, but the links right here, there should be a pin in there that disconnects because otherwise you break the nose wheel steering.
Yeah. A buddy of mine, he was a pilot in the military, and now he flies commercial. And I don't know what we were talking about one day. I think it was I was telling him, I was like, I just went to New York, and my wife was bitching and moaning the entire time because the plane we were on was an older Delta plane, didn't have TV screens. And I was like, I told her, I said, babe, it's a Boeing 727. This is an old, like, McDonnell Douglas, like, MD-11 that they just, like, when Boeing bought, they just kept making them for a while. I'm like, and he's like, I loved flying me some MD-11 727s, man. He's like, that's the hot rod of the skies. But he said, it was just like driving a Humvee, though, to the gas station. You never passed the gas station in a 727.
They did accelerate very quickly.
Yeah, they when you take off on an old the old 727, that thing launches you pretty quick. The only other one that's, I think, possibly more powerful thrust to weight or about the same is, what is it, the 757-200? That thing's like way overpowered for its size. But I think they did that so it could deal with like hot and high altitude climates easier or something. I don't remember why. Todd would know probably.
What'd I do?
757-200, why it was so overpowered.
I don't know. A lot of planes feel overpowered when they're empty.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're doing a ferry running with like a quarter tank of gas and no passengers, you could go like 40-degree vertical for quite a while. That's why I wanted to go to the big air show at Duxford, because what they'll do is they'll just take commercial airliners that are bone dry and fully empty. They have just enough fuel for like take off a few, circles and a landing. And those friggin' that you see a 787 Dreamliner just go basically vertical like an F-15, except it's way, way slower.
I agree, Mark.
I want to see that.
The discount seats are the ones where they can't. They're like, oh, can you see where the fan edge is? Oh yeah, these are cheaper. Even though they do fly a little bit backwards. They had that happen on a Southwest flight recently.
Who?
They had an uncontained engine failure.
Oh
One of the blades went through the window and killed somebody.
Yeah, went through the cowling and out, and that was not good.
Well, I couldn't imagine just sitting beside the person that, you're talking to them in 1 second and then surprise.
Yeah, then they got a turbofan blade through their head.
Yeah, or torso.
That's
if they're still there. If their seat belt wasn't fastened, they may not be there.
Well, I honestly don't think the blade actually hit her. I think it was it broke the window and she got sucked out.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's brutal.
No, I think what's more brutal is the pilot that rode on the outside for about 30 or 45 minutes.
Yeah. I think one of the flight attendants was holding his legs so he wouldn't go.
Oh yeah. He got sucked out of the front glass, right? They had a bird strike or something.
No, the window just popped out.
Oh yeah, it just blew out from the pressure.
Yeah, and they had the wrong size screws in it.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah.
Exactly.
Man, I'm sure that pilot got a really good disability settlement from the airline for that. I wonder if he ever flew again.
He did. Within 6 months, he was back piloting.
Okay. My God, he probably got a big raise or a bonus or something.
Did
the airlines probably not.
I don't know if you watched that Buck, that show Mayday. Is that where you saw that?
I used to watch on Smithsonian Air Disasters. I'm now watching through Mayday.
Okay.
So I got to look that up. What is that on a channel on what?
I've got Discovery Channel here.
Is it? I think it's on.
Don't say Disney Plus.
No.
I don't have it.
Oh, I'm trying to think. It's through Amazon. Hang on.
God, Todd, I swear to God, Todd, me making friends with you was one of the worst things that ever happened for my efficiency.
You're welcome. Yep. You're welcome.
Now I want to paint everything on this friggin' turbine, and it's all your fault.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
I'll take responsibility for that.
Yeah. Sunny beaches.
Yeah, guys.
That story checks out.
Yeah, you look at Todd's website long enough, you're gonna be like, it's gonna take you 10 years to make anything because you're like, oh, I gotta paint this little detail and add a button here. Oh, I'm gonna add yellow here. I'm gonna blah 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 blah.
Hey, I do stuff that other people can do.
I know.
It takes time.
It just takes time. Just takes time, everybody. Oh God. Ooh, that fart was. Ooh, that smelled vintage.
That's what it was. Peacock. It's on Peacock.
Okay. I think I'm okay. Shoot it back. Peacock.
My roommate would say that one has a tang on it.
What happened?
By the way, if you can chew a fart, Ian, you might want to go wipe.
Yeah. You know what? Guys, seriously, honestly, ever since that one incident, I keep these at the workbench. Not kidding. They're really here. If anyone thinks that was a joke when I was like, I have
See?
baby wipes down here.
Yep. He called it. You're right. Mark was right.
What do we got? Just be thankful that the person tapped it and it didn't. Yeah, that too. Wrong side screws in the Livestream. I called it. Yeah, you know.
It gets you every time.
Yeah, the AK markers really. Oh, Dash, oh, get to work. Shut the lips.
You okay?
Okay. Well, because like I'm looking up engine photos to see what color I should paint this whole area.
Oh, see, that's where I go. So you go down that road and you sit there going, wait a minute.
Yeah, and then I found out that
That's
one of
supposed
these
to be
little
green.
silver pipes is supposed to be all red, painted red on the
yeah.
end. So I'm like, well, now I got to paint that red. The rest
You
of
don't
it's
have
fine.
You don't
no,
have to.
Todd, what did
Yes.
I say?
You don't have to.
You have infected my brain, and now I have to.
All right.
Todd, shame on
Yeah.
you. You gave Ian a brain.
Todd, I'm easily influenced.
It's a small infection.
I
But
think
it checks out.
my
I'll be
80,
back.
20, 24, it's 44 plus 30. My 74 pounds of Knight Rider will be here sometime around Tuesday or Wednesday, I think.
Are you gonna get started right away?
Well, I might wait for Mike Lane to make his shipment on Monday. That'll be DHL, so that'll probably get here like more the end of the week. Oh shit, I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be in Mexico. We'll have a dog sitter. It's fine. They can get the mail. DHL makes you sign for it, especially when it's like a lot of value. Looking forward to that. He said he would just send me everything. So I'm going to have the ultimate car from Fan Home. Todd, what I'll do when it's done is I'll do some video of it, and you do some video of your kit with all the things going and all the specials, and we'll like mash them together and make a video for Mike to use. What do you think?
I told him what I was going to do is, if I can find it, I have a little motorized turntable, and what I was going to do is put it, like, get a USB power pack, put it under the car, hook it up, put it on that turntable, and just let it spin around slowly with the driver's door open. On
I'll do that.
Background.
Yeah,
and just let it spin and just let it go through its whole presentation sequence and just record that for like 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, I have the perfect place to do that. I also I have a unique situation in my dining room where I have a really cool crackled tinted glass dining table that's round. It looks it's a very nice dining table. I saw it and I was like, honey, we have to have it. We use it about 5 days a year. That being said, if I go around that and I set the Pocket 3 camera to like subject follow, I don't even need a turntable. I could just slowly walk around the model. But I'd rather actually put a black drape down one wall and just put the turntable on there with a big platform.
Yes.
And put all the part works on that and do turntable videos of all my Agora stuff and Hachette and Fan Home and, you know, send those videos, put those on Facebook and whatever, and send those to them and they could use that and they'll probably enjoy that. I always try to think how I could, you know, do something nice for these people for sending models.
Yeah. Mark says, Ian, how often are you going to open the engine cover? What's next? Paint the label on the underside of the pilot seat?
No, I'm not gonna listen.
I don't know if he's knocking you or me.
I don't know. Yeah, he's not.
I try not to go crazy with details you ain't gonna see. So
yeah, no, you're not gonna see. Like the exhausts, you will absolutely see these. But that one little thing, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the instructions where you put the engine cowlings on, but I know for a fact on the Apache, it has a lot of opening service panels on the Agora Apache. So I'm gonna do some extra work. Wherever there's an opening service panel, And Todd, I guarantee Todd's going to do it as well. Whenever he knows that a service panel is going to be opened, he's going to find Google images of that service panel and what's inside of it, if it's declassified enough, and we're going to paint those details to the best of our abilities.
Honestly, the T700 engine in the Apache is pretty much all silver.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
but
like,
if there's anything, if
we
there's
start
like
building
one red
the engine
hose,
in the end of this stage, and they actually painted the hot section in that ceramic color, it's fine. There's really nothing you got to do.
The ceramic color. The most I would do to the ceramic color, Todd, is I would use a little panel liner. You know, just kind of or you could use game wash, like a little black game wash diluted down just to make it look a little dirty. But that's about as far as you need to go probably on that ceramic color.
Did you figure out what this little big duct thing is on the side?
No, I didn't even research it.
When we get to the engine, which hopefully we'll get to today.
What is that, a
We will
bleed
save
air
that
thing?
when we get to the engine. No.
Oh, I already built
No.
mine. I don't know what it is. I didn't look it up.
I know you didn't.
I know you didn't. I don't even take that as an insult. Todd's right. Todd's correct. I don't give a shit. I was like, oh, this is cool. This looks awesome. All right, let's put it together. I'm not an AP for the, Army helicopter division. Not a rotary wing mechanic over here.
Does
Okay.
anybody else know what it is? Dash says, I blame Todd, Donnie, Buck, Ian, Keith, I think he meant Ken, and anybody else for making me have to do these models, and that to get up to their standards, damn lighting, weathering, building, heating, more model. Yeah, well.
Well, yep. Sorry, Howard.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah,
He just
sorry, not
blames
sorry.
everyone.
Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, Howard, you just can't go blaming everybody else for your problems. Look in the mirror, buddy.
Yeah, that's reserved for Ian.
Yeah, look in the mirror. I can blame Todd for specific things. You know what I can also blame Todd for is whenever somebody tells me, well, you're looking to refit. I said, well, Todd was very kind and introduced me to Agora, which led to Fan Home, which led to Hachette. And now I don't have time for the refit. But whenever Mark would say some shit about me abandoning my MI-24 or anything else when I would get a new model like the Apache, absolutely not, Mark. I love this friggin' helicopter. I'm a big fan of Rambo. They didn't have a real MI-24 in the movie, but it was meant to look like an MI-24, and they did okay. I think they used like a Puma. They used like a Puma or something, and they painted it up and added some fake stub wings to it with fake missiles. That was like every movie in the 80s with a quote-unquote MI-24 Hind as the bad guy. They were all not Hinds. They were all like Pumas or other helicopters made to look like sort of. It wasn't until Top Gun Maverick that we had an actual Hind on screen, and they effed that up too. I already said it. It had twin Gatling guns on the nose. Totally incorrect. And the rest of the movie was done so well. I mean, they CGI'd the F-14 Tomcats, obviously, and they got those really well done. And they effed up the Heinz friggin', articulated nose Gatling gun. I don't know who did that. I want to slap them. Like, I was watching the movie in the theater, enjoying the hell out of Top Gun Maverick, but when that Hind lined up to, take out Maverick, I immediately hit my buddy in the arm and I said, that Hind is not supposed to have two Gatling guns in the nose. And he said, shut up, nerd.
Yeah. You should have heard Ian last night. We were all hanging out in Discord. He had a total nerd fight. He just nerded out.
I was nerding a little.
I tried playing some music during that. Did that work?
No.
Oh, damn.
No.
Tried playing the Spock Kirk fight music.
Oh, Todd, I got spare taillight PCBs for the DeLorean.
Oh, you found some? Stage 82?
Yeah, 92.
Oh, 92?
Yeah. So my Japanese kit actually, remember, it came with taillight PCBs, and I'm like, they're really dim, and some of them don't light up really at all almost. And then, like, in a later issue, they gave me another set of PCBs that were good with an apology letter in Japanese. I don't know if you watched my DeLorean videos in detail, fully through. But they sent a second set of taillight PCBs in Japan, DeAgostini. And I turned it on for a Halloween party, and it lit up properly. And then I turned it off at the end of the party, and I turned it back on the next day, and then, like, the reverse lights and the marker lights didn't light up again. And I'm like, what the hell's going on with this thing? Like, it's getting voltage from Chloe's 6-in-1 board. It's just not lighting up. It's kind of intermittent. So I have them just in case I have spare time, which I never will. But just in case I ever really get bored, I can replace the taillight PCBs.
Just make sure you put a price or something on them when you store them.
Yes.
That way you'll know in 20 years. Oh, yeah. Yes. Or the people handling your estate will know.
Yeah, I paid $38 plus shipping on eBay, or $23. They weren't too expensive. I think I paid like 20 bucks and change on eBay. It wasn't too bad. Like the parts for old Eagle Moss builds were really high after Eagle Moss tanked, but when Fan Home came back and was like selling regularly, the part prices came down a lot on a lot of them. So, but not on full kits. I think I gave a fair price to the person I bought the Knight Rider kit from.
Well, if they're happy with it.
Well, he didn't counter me. Like, I told Todd to give him a number, which was a little bit of a low ball. But then I messaged him, and I'm like, here. I said, I want it. He's like, well, a guy's been bothering me. I said this last night. Guy's been pestering me for like a year or two to sell him this thing. And I said, so what did he offer you? And he's like, he's never made an offer.
The other guy never made an offer?
No, the other guy just kept asking, what do you want? So I said, listen, I'm not going to ask you what you want. I'm simply going to give you a number. I think it's fair. If you think it's low, let me know, and we can go from here. So basically, it was a number much lower than you would pay Fan Home over the course of a subscription. But it was about equal to what you would pay Agora for a complete build. Which, Todd, do you think that's fair?
Yes.
Right? So I said, listen, I'm trying to be fair, and I explained it to him. I said, when you break it up into 27,000 shipments, fine. But I said I do a lot of Agora stuff, and an entire kit from them, DB5, Lotus, Optimus Prime, whatever, is this much. So I'm offering you this. And he didn't say anything back except, okay, all right, yeah, okay. How you going to pay me? And, we all worked it out. We did a goods and services transaction. I added like $56 for the service fee from PayPal, just in case something goes haywire, with shipping. I sent him 3 air bills that cost me about $130 in UPS shipping labels for the 3 boxes. He had the base too, and all the books weigh like 20 pounds and change at least.
What do you need the books for?
I don't know. I wanted to see the Knight Rider. I don't know. I threw out my Japanese books for the DeLorean, but I looked at all the pictures in them. But I sometimes they have some good editorial content in them that I like that I didn't know. So I was like, whatever. And I figured, what the hell? You know, an extra. The book's probably added $30 to my shipping total. But
You have them all in digital form, you know.
I know. Whatever. I don't care. Oh, I ordered on Amazon until friggin' Earl Hayes Press starts coming out with more plates. I mean, we still need the A-Team van. We need Knight Rider. We need plenty of plates still. I ordered a car license plate from Amazon, you know, like a full-size replica for like $14. That'll be here tomorrow. Ugh. All right. Our TV 3117 turbo shaft engines are masked, and let me get the spray booth cam going. Beep beep beep.
I thought that was the rocket cam.
Well, he's not down here, so it's a spray booth cam.
Mark says, I'm not knocking either person. I'm just a big fan of best is the enemy of good enough, spending hours of detail that no one's going to see. I agree.
Yeah,
It seems like a bit of wasted effort. If you're gonna see it, if it's, you know, I think about where you're gonna look. Like I'm spending an extra amount of time on the cockpit because this is something you're gonna look into when the model's done.
Yes.
The engine covers, I don't plan on spending a lot of time on the engines because I don't know how much I'm gonna display it with the engines open. It's just like building the engines on the big cars. I'm not going to spend a whole bunch of time under the hood because I don't plan on opening the hood.
I put very little effort under the hood other than major components, like the battery wrap for Ecto 1. I think you sent, did you send me that?
I did it, but mostly because Mike had one and he sent it to me.
Yeah.
So I have, you know how many times I've opened the Ecto 1's hood since I've finished it?
I'm probably never going to
close the hood the first time. Never.
But here's the funny thing. You know what's under Ecto's hood. It's just a bog standard, you know, Cadillac V8. Big deal, you know?
Yeah.
But under kit, it's a turbine. It's just like faux turbine engine for the prop car.
Yeah, but it's fake.
So it's fake. But that's the thing.
Car never had that engine either.
But that's one of the things of kit is the engine bay is one of the few features where
made it up.
It doesn't look like the standard, you know, 350 V8.
Yeah.
They made it up entirely. But the thing is, if you open the hood, you see a properly detailed engine bay with good components. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time under the hood on the things you'll see if you open the hood. Because I feel on kit, I would open the hood a lot more than I would on Ecto or the DB5 or the Lotus. Well, the Lotus, you can't even see the engine. I don't know why they bothered with an engine almost. It's like silly. It's like, you can't see the damn thing at all. It's got a total cover on it. And then
it's an engine cover.
Yeah. I'm like, what's the point? I didn't put any extra work into that engine. Like on the DeLorean, I weathered the exhaust tips and the mufflers a little because you can see them on the outside, and that's it. If you look down at the bottom of the back, you can see the mufflers and the exhaust tips. Okay. I'll do a little rusty, you know, stuff on there. That's it. But yes, you're very correct, Mark. Let's see. Howard, speaking of that Kirk Spock fight music, I was watching the old TOS and realized they use that music for every fight. Yeah, TOS has like one or two, probably just one fight music sounds.
Just the one.
Yeah, just the one. Okay. I knew there was very few. I didn't know if it was just one or maybe there was a second one occasionally with more crescendo. DC, I saw Partworks live, and now I wish they would do a semi Partworks we could do in the USA, even if it was a garbage truck. Well, Todd has words to say about that. They did the long-nosed Peterbilt, right? And they demoed it in France, and it did horribly.
That is correct.
Yeah, if they did the Peterbilt test run in the U.S., holy shit. Problem is, we don't have news agents anymore as they do in Europe.
Correct.
Like,
I wish they would, but
yeah, I mean, there's still newsstands in Manhattan, like a few, but that's it. You know, we don't have
Are you
like
saying you're going, Mark?
up any time to go. Okay, rehearsal
Take
and
off,
then
man. Have a good one.
yeah,
There's
yep.
the pilot's cockpit.
Yeah.
Take
Take
care,
care.
Mark.
For bonus points, it looks like it's going to rain. Better when it's 35, seeing people start fainting. All right, Mark, have fun. Happy Veterans Day. Thank you for your service again. Take care.
Yeah.
See you, Mark.
Is
Jet,
Ian going to build the SAS Jeep part work? That's
the yellow one. Yeah,
that's a
an
good
Agora
question,
thing.
Howard. I believe probably. It's just the old whatchamacallit Jeep that's been modified a bit with like a busted up front grill and a bunch of extra stowage, but it's got like 3 different machine guns on it, and it's got canvas button top seat covers which are really nice, and it needs weathering. It needs so much weathering to make it look proper. The tires are clean. The body is clean. It so was just beating on my OCD to see that photo from Telford or whatever it was. I was dying. I was like, oh my God, they can't. This thing looks like a plastic Fisher-Price toy without weathering. So I may have to do that and really beat the shit out of it with shipping.
Jet. Okay, so we're gonna skip ahead. Hey, Marcos. By the way,
Sorry.
Jordan's internet. They ran over his pedestal again. Somebody vandalized his pedestal once again, so he has no internet. He will try to get here if it comes back up. Jet, that is the first message I've seen from you. Jet says, "Is there a reason you guys aren't reading my chats?" Jet, that's I don't know about anybody else, but that is the first one I've seen.
Yeah, Jet, that's the first. Yeah, I haven't seen a single chat
first
message.
and
Going
only
back, I don't
message we
see
have
anything.
seen from you.
I
Nothing.
don't know what's going on with Jet. I mean, there could be other people right now that are chatting because we got 16 viewers. I don't think we have 16 people in the comments.
I don't know.
No idea. Buck, can you open a ticket with StreamYard and see if there's an issue?
There is no such thing.
What?
Let me talk to my IT guys. Hey, Ian.
Yeah. Cock.
Well, no, but you own the account, is what I'm saying. You have to open the help desk ticket with them.
Right. There is no help desk.
Oh, Todd, that looks. Hold on a second, guys. Wait, Todd, hold on.
He's not
The seat's
listening.
not in. I can put the seat in. You want to put the seat in here?
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Looking good, Todd. I want to look at my cockpit. Did you do something extra to the pilot's left side front control panel?
Well, I painted the canopy at Jettison.
Oh, no, the blue is just showing up brighter on camera because of your lighting, I think. The little blue line at the
Probably.
top of it. Mine's,
Oh, that's the key. That's the keyboard unit. This is what they type into.
yeah.
So.
Looks really good, buddy. Needs a little dry brushing.
Shut up.
It needs dry brushing. Just on the
Oh.
edges. On the edges, you got to do a little silver dry brushing for where the paint wears off the metal. A little bit. You'll see. You'll see mine.
Yeah, I'm even going back on the chat, like just from YouTube. I don't see any other Jet comments at all.
Oh, if
Anybody
you're
in chat
watching
see anything
live
else
as a
from Jet?
viewer? Yeah, that's weird.
Well, here's the thing, Jet. You have 2 comments here that have that are held because only admins on the channel can show them. There's
Are they
one.
held for review? He must have said something that YouTube didn't like then.
On to Discord, bitches. And I just showed them on YouTube, but they did not come through on here on StreamYard.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out now. Yeah, comments. Yeah, I'm not seeing them on StreamYard. Are they showing on YouTube, Buck?
No,
Yes.
if YouTube doesn't like them and it shows them as held for review, then either a moderator or somebody else has to approve them, but StreamYards ignores them.
Yep.
Oh. StreamYards still has to work on its API, I guess.
No, StreamYard doesn't show something that needs held for review. So you don't say something that needs to be held for review.
Yep. That's
So what-
pretty much it.
wonder if that's it. Let's see. Let's see here. Hobby Time Modelers live stream. Let me mute it. Oh, son of a bitch! Oh yeah, Jet. You put the word bitches in there, and
All right, Marcos, take care.
yeah, it dropped
Hey,
that.
Marco.
Oh, Jet says he uploaded an
Marco.
operator's manual for the MI-24 Hind, so now you can know exactly what every part is. There you go.
Oh, very nice. But he also had a comment after the best is the enemy of good enough, and it had the word bitches in it. So YouTube will automatically hold that
I think we can disable that chat
for
moderation.
review. Yeah, chat moderation is usually set to standard, and it has like a list of keywords, Jet. So like if you're using a word that's, you know, a naughty word, technically, even though we're all adults here, they don't know everyone's adults here. So YouTube will hold the word, hold that comment that contains that word. That's all.
Like if you say Ian, it'll probably hold it.
Oh, stop. No, but if you repeat like the line from George Carlin's famous comedy special where he got arrested afterwards, yeah, it's not gonna show that comment by
You mean
default.
the 7 words you can't say on television that he said on
Yes,
television?
yes, exactly. Those
Yeah.
7 words.
Which became
You know
the
what he-
incomplete list of impolite words?
Yes, yes, yes. I love. Oh my god, that was such a good skit. That was one of the best things ever. Ooh, ooh! I have a use for one of my paints that I bought that I haven't used yet. Where is it?
That's usually why you buy paint, so that you have a use for them.
Yeah, one of these days. No, not that one. Not that one. What the hell is it?
It's over there.
Nope, not that one. Jesus, where is that?
It's over there. I told you.
I know I own it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bueller. Was it not all clad lacquer that I bought that in? Let's see, that's chrome. It's candy red when I melted my capacitors on the DeLorean time machine. There's Duralumin. There's candy violet. That's for the nacelle grills, for the chiller grills on my refit that I'll probably never finish.
Now known because of Ian as the unfit.
As the unfit. Yeah, seriously.
Lenny Bruce was there before him. That's true. Yeah. All right.
Yes, yes.
Divider,
And
divider
also
glass
arrested.
is in. That cockpit
Where?
is done.
Where?
Done, done,
Air crew
done.
station.
Done.
Air crew station.
Is it here? No. My God, how much of that metallic black did I buy, and why did I buy so much of it?
It was a good
6
price.
jars of it. Why did I buy it?
Good
Why did I
price.
buy 6 jars? No, what? Yeah, well, why
Maybe
did
it was
I
a
buy
bad price and you just wanted a lot
Why did I buy 6 jars of it?
because Ian told you to.
I had some purpose in mind. I'm sure it'll happen sometime in the future. Where the hell is this other one that I bought? Where is it? Well, I
Maybe
know
you
I
heard
wanted-
that they're continuing it and you were wrong.
Oh no! I know I own
There-
this paint color. Where the frig is it? I have so many drawers with paint in them. I can't ever
There it
find
is lit up.
stuff. Oh yeah, that looks so good. It's a little hot spotty on the screens, even in person.
Yeah, I don't care.
Whatever. Hindsight being 2020, I would have sanded the LED a little.
No, you need to put a diffuser, like a piece of tissue paper or something, behind the
Parchment,
backing panel. You
yeah,
put the details on. You just need something just to diffuse it out a whole bunch.
You could even just like put some white paint behind it. Where the hell is that paint? I
Right
know
over
I
there.
have a jet exhaust paint. I bought it. Where the F is it?
Can't tell you. Because if we
It
tell you,
wasn't-
you'll use it.
It wasn't Tamiya. I'm pretty sure it was Alclad.
I can't tell you because you didn't tell me.
Ken,
I'm returning
you
the
would
favor.
probably remember if I was like, "Hey Ken, listen, I bought jet exhaust paint. I put it in the third drawer from the top on the left side of my blue toolbox." You'd probably regurgitate that right now, right?
Sometimes I have moments of clarity. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Well,
All
Ian,
right.
if that's where you put it, why don't you go check there?
Hold on. I'm in the third drawer down on the left side of my blue toolbox because that's where I keep all my overflow non-Tamiya paints.
Well, you put it in the right-hand side this time.
No, that's the right-hand side is electronics components and Arduinos and LED tape and all that stuff.
It's funny that he actually looked.
I did. I checked every drawer. I know it's an all-clad paint, and I know I ordered it. What the F? I don't know it's an all-clad paint. I think it's an all-clad paint because that's kind of a thing they would.
So
I have to
you know
check.
you ordered it. Do you know it was delivered?
I'm pretty sure. I mean,
Pretty
I
sure does
think
not mean that it was.
it's like
You could
it's
be
like when
looking
Dana
for-
asked Venkman, "Are you using that thing correctly?" He's like, "Well, I think, I think so.
I think I am.
I think I am."
I think I am. I think I
It's one
am.
of our little toys. You know, it's technical. What in the missing can of White Claw is this? I specifically remember buying jet exhaust paint for doing jet exhausts.
Did you drink it?
No, it's not an alcohol-based paint. I wouldn't have drank in it.
Are you sure?
Pretty positive.
The fact that you have to think about that is concerning.
Very much
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's okay. Let's see. Oh, boxcar red. Let me put away these stupid ArchiveX paints that I'm not going to use on the Falcon.
Why not?
Let's see. Because I hate them. I'm not good enough to use them. That's all. I'm not worthy of using ArchiveX paint.
What if Todd puts them on his website? Then you have to use them.
Nope. He's
right,
not putting his Falcon on
stage.
his his Bandai Falcon, at least. Was it possibly Mission? No, I wouldn't have bought any more Mission Models paint after dealing with their friggin' red oxide.
I've had luck with
All right.
mission model paint. I've done really well with it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Stage 9.
Oh, son of a friggin'! That's it. I'm gonna. Wow.
Jet says, I would think with the simplification on detail of those part kits, why worry about detailing them with paint? Because they don't get everything right. They did
No.
pretty good, but
These
it's not hard to add little things. It's
Yeah,
not like
I'm just gonna-
re-engineering the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mask this section off and just spray the inside all sooty black, and then spray the outside with jet exhaust. You know, for the
It's
hot
like when
end
I
of
was-
the engine.
When I was making the jettison handles, I just painted them yellow and then made a tiny little mask, cut a little piece of 1/8 Tamiya, cut the center out of it, make a stripe, and I masked it off, painted the black.
Yeah.
Wasn't super hard.
You did the black and yellow barber pole on the ejection handles?
Yes.
Wow.
Let's see, micromark. Foreign Legion. Vallejo metal colors jet exhaust. Did I order Vallejo? I don't think so.
Nice.
Oh.
Would have been a lacquer paint in or no?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was an Alclad.
Not extreme metals.
No, I don't know any of those.
Okay.
No.
You sure it wasn't one of your oils?
I'm pretty sure it wasn't an oil. Let me check them.
Like Starship Filth is an oil, you know?
Yeah, no, that's Starship Filth. I have that. I don't have jet exhaust. Wasn't like a weathering thing. I mean, it wasn't in the AK paint markers. I don't think they have a jet
Just
exhaust.
use you piece of shit.
What?
Nothing.
Who are you talking to?
My
You.
glue. My glue, which is being a pain in the ass right now.
Was it drying out on the little pallet there?
No, it stopped. It plugged up the nozzle. What else is new?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hobby link. Order confirmation. Nope. Let me check eBay. Did I order it on eBay?
I know I bought this stuff. I just don't know if I bought this stuff.
Friggin', I swear I ordered it.
I don't disbelieve you.
Oh man.
But was it in a dream?
Nope. That is possible. Like I took a nap today and I dreamt that I was eating pizza and then I woke up and I was groggy and I'm like, honey. And she's like, yeah, time to wake up, honey. I'm like, okay. She's like, I'm hungry. I'm like, you want pizza? And she's like, okay. Were you dreaming of pizza? I'm like, honestly, yes, I was. I just woke up from a pizza dream. She's like, okay, let's get pizza. And that's how we had pizza today for lunch.
Excellent.
I think that came out well.
Oh, I think that looks good.
Oh,
Good,
nice. Yeah, those bunks look great.
Yeah.
Nice work,
no,
Buck.
that's nice.
I just kind of started doing them. You know, I ended up with not the full set, but 3 of the AK pens. They actually do work pretty well. Oh no.
Yeah, they're handy for the right job, you know?
Well, one of the bottom bunks is off, but can't do anything about it now. And you're never going to see it. That
No.
one right there. That one there.
Oh, it's a little off kilter.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're never gonna notice that. Those look great. They look institutional yet spaceshipy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and the color call outs for it were this.
Yeah.
They said make it gray. I'm like, no.
Let's see. What's Jack got going on? This is probably a better question for Ken.
Okay.
148th or the 130. Bigger's better, baby. I love bigger models. If it's larger, I prefer it. But the MI-24V is, in my opinion, cooler than the D. But they're pretty similar still, though. Ken, which one did you build? The trumpeter?
No. I have the trumpeter in my stash. That little one I built, that was just a Revel one from like 86, was it, I think?
Oh, okay. Well, if Ken owns a trumpeter model jet, that's already a pretty decent, what you call it?
What do you call it?
What's the word?
Is the word
Endorsement. Endorsement.
Oh, I've seen other people build it. That's why I bought it.
Yeah.
It seemed like it, was a really good kit.
Yeah. MI-24V Hind E. Well, if the Hind E is the one with the double 30mm cannons on the side of the front fuselage, I don't like that as much as the one with the nose quad-barreled 12.7mm Gatling. So I would personally go for something with the chin gun as opposed to the side-mounted 30s. Because it's just cooler having a chin gun. I mean, come on. I don't think many people could argue with that. An articulated chin machine gun on a helicopter. It's kind of like, come on, man. Can we get a come on man sound clip in the board for us?
Oh, I'm sure.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Like, that's got to be a good one. Air superiority blue, rubber black, grayish yellow. No, the real colors, the new real color AK paints are all these. I bought all of these for the Hind. Russian modern green. Superiority blue. Where
Over
in
there.
the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Where
You
in
sent-
the world is Carmen Sandiego?
I know. I've renamed Carmen Sandiego Jet Exhaust. Where in the world is
You
Jet
sound like
Exhaust?
me when I can't find something and I'm just looking everywhere for
Oh,
it.
wait a second. Wait a second. Maybe it's Mr. Hobby. Nope, that's burnt iron. That's more burnt iron. That's more. Okay, I'm just going to use burnt iron if I have to, I guess. Oh, son of a bitch. You know what? After I paint it, I'll find the jet exhaust paint.
Yep.
That's how it works. There's rubber black.
So, Jet, I don't think there was a link posted. I'll post one right now.
Blue gray.
There you
All
go.
these AKs. These were all for the Enterprise refit. I wouldn't have bought jet exhaust for that. Radome tan. No. What the shit?
What the shit?
Yeah, man. on,
Jet
man.
says, is there a link to join the live stream? Oh, shit. I don't think I put one in there.
I
Oh,
just
no.
did. I
Okay,
just
Jet.
did.
Welcome
Buck's
aboard.
got you. Buck's got you. It's all good.
Yep.
It's all good, man.
Well, there's my lifetime supply of crazy glue tubes.
Yeah, if Marcos comes back, Angry Hobbies, if he comes back, him and Ian can argue about Gunpla versus Gundam. It'd be great.
No,
Well, then we need that Star Trek fight music again.
Gunpla is Gunpla. Gunpla, I don't know what the hell Gunpla is with an M, as in, what's the
Part of an
military?
his accent.
So now we're starting to argue about the spelling.
Yeah, no, it's just he says Gunpla, and I'm like, it's like Todd. When people say laptop computer instead of laptop computer?
No, I've never heard anybody say that.
You've never heard people say laptop computer?
Nope.
Only
Nope.
Ian.
Oh boy. Oh man. You've always been a network guy. I guess you weren't help desk for a long time, were you?
No. No, we stay away from that.
I was help desk for a long time. And I get sales requests in. They're like, hey, we need to order 3 new laptops for this department. And I'm like, okay, I'll quote out 3 laptops. What size screen would you like? Do you need a side number pad, docking station, external monitors, wireless keyboard, mouse set, blah, blah, blah. And I would put laptop. One time, the person kept replying with laptop. I replied, okay, I'll send that quote out for 3 laptops. I put it all caps, bold. And then the next email they ever sent me about ordering laptops, they said laptop. And the next time I was on site at that customer, they go, were you like correcting me when I said laptop? I said, no, you did it right now. You said laptop. They go, oh, thought it was laptop because you'd put it on the top of like a lab table in college science class. I'm like, oh dear God. I'm like, it was probably a college professor that came up with that word and spread it like wildfire.
Okay. I you know, they stopped using the word laptop, changed it to notebook because laptops today get so fucking hot you can't have them on your lap.
Yeah,
So.
exactly. All right. All right. Let's see. Where's my burnt iron? There's burnt iron. That's not thinned out yet, though. So
Be careful. That stuff's probably hot. Don't touch it.
Oh, Jesus.
You're welcome.
You know what the nice thing about sitting right next to this big Pace air booth is I always keep its exhaust fan running when I'm down here, because even if I'm not painting, there's always a noxious fume that needs to be vented from my workspace.
Uh-huh.
I do believe Ian just said he farts a lot.
So if I know a big
do you
coming,
literally put your ass into the
do.
pace when you have to go?
I do.
You just blast it in there?
I do. If I know a big fart's coming and I'm by myself, I will fart right into the spray booth.
As you do.
It works really well. You know, it's just like having a bathroom vent fan. I always hear it when I forget to turn on the vent fan in the morning. Tony starts yelling, "Honey, the bedroom smells like shit. Hit the vent fan." And I'm like, "Oops, sorry." Okay, I'm going to spray this thing burnt iron, and then I guarantee you I'm going to find that bottle before the end of the stream.
Burnt iron.
Yeah, that my favorite color from Mr. Hobby.
What about NATO black?
No, the soot on the inside I'll paint after the burnt iron on the outside. I'll mask off the outside, and then I'll spray just NATO black on the inside for the soot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And I might even hold on, let me check my Google Images for the I don't think, no, they weren't stainless steel. These outlet pipes, I don't think they were stainless steel, so I don't think they would color change.
Why do you hate the Iron Blood series so much? I'm intrigued.
Iron Blooded Orphans. It's flippin' depressing. It's stupid, and it's like they tried to rewrite the physics and science of Gundam with that series, and I'm like, this is, ugh. I watched the whole thing. I was trying. It was terrible. It's very depressing. Here's a synopsis of Iron Blooded Orphans. Everybody's slaves. Everybody fights back. A lot of people die, and then all the heroes die. There you go. You're done. Okay. Yeah, no, there was no discolorations really besides... Not on the part you'll see outside the helicopter, there weren't. On the inside here, there would be the stainless steel color, you know, the heat checks with the purple orange kind of thing going on, right near the hot end exhaust. But I'm not going to go to that level of minutia. I'm just going for good enough of what you see. Man, once Russia designs like a halfway decent turbine helicopter engine, they just used it on every damn helicopter they've made since like the late 70s, all the way up to now. Link to the live stream. Hoping Angry Hobby comes back. Oh yeah, Angry's a funny guy. Intrigued. No, you can't fix your typos in the comments on YouTube. What a shame. It's like a show about nothing. Well, I grew up watching Seinfeld, so I know how to do that. I joined, but just editing, so maybe next time. No worries, Jet. You're always welcome. You're always welcome on the stream. We'd be happy to have the black hoodie, sunglass wearing man of mystery show up. but you should show what you're working on as opposed to your Unabomber, face cam. All right. Let's get time for some airbrushing.
All right.
Pardon me.
How did the Popeyes food come out? It hasn't come out yet.
Oh, yeah. No, good fast food doesn't give you diarrhea. Unless you go to Arby's.
You know what's funny is I actually do better not if I eat regular food, it gives me the shits.
Yes.
Fast food doesn't. I don't know why.
Todd, what about a nice salad? If you have a nice big salad,
I like,
you like 'em?
salads.
do you immediately explode?
No.
Yeah, if I have a salad, I explode. But if I have like a quarter pounder with cheese and fries from McDonald's, I'm like perfectly stable and fine. Or Taco Bell, I'm good to go. The only one that really gets me is the gyro platter from Halal Guys. It's something in their rice. Like they have some oily rice underneath everything. Oh, man. Woohoo! Like Tony was really constipated one day. And she's like, nothing's working. And I said, okay, I'm going to order lunch. She's like, what are you ordering? I said, Halal Guys, I'm going to get you a chicken gyro platter. And she's like, that doesn't sound too bad. So she ate the chicken gyro platter, and she goes, I hate you. And I'm like, I fixed your problem, didn't I? She had no idea what was going to happen to her body. She was in the bathroom for like an hour.
What did she ever do to deserve you?
I don't know. But, you know,
She said I do.
She likes that I'm a problem solver.
I don't think she knew what was going on when she said that.
She's like, oh, I like that you know how to like do things and fix stuff. And you know things, and I'm like, good. So, like, when the Halal Guys things happened, she's like, why would you let me eat that? And I'm like, oh, you thought that only happens every time I have Halal Guys because I have IBS? No, that's Halal Guys. And she's like, oh, dear God, I can't stop shitting. And I'm like, well, do you feel lighter? She's like, I hate you, but yes. I was like, there you go, I fixed you. I know how to fix problems. It's very simple.
She said, I'm going to learn how to fix you.
Well, I'm getting fixed this year for sure. I'm sure. I put a few hundred extra bucks into the flex spending account for the snip to happen.
I think everybody on the stream would probably donate a little bit to that because we don't want more Ians.
Guys, if anybody wants to donate to my vasectomy, please use my Buy Me a Coffee link on any of my videos on my channel. That would be hilarious if I got donations for that. Oh, I'm going to start adding that to videos. If it's not like a sponsored build, I'm going to be like, if anyone wants to donate to my vasectomy, please use the Buy Me a Coffee link.
No,
below.
you have to say neutered.
If anyone wants to have me neutered so I can't reproduce, please use the link below. That'd be funny. Hit the super thanks button if you want to help pay to have me
Super snip button
turned into a eunuch. Do you know they chemically castrated Alan Turing, who broke the Enigma code?
I saw the movie.
Because he happened to be a homosexual, which there's nothing wrong with that now, and I've never had a problem with it, but like this guy defeated Nazi Germany. He single-handedly won the war, basically, with his invention. And it's just silly. Yeah, I watched The Darkest Hour on the way to London before we went to the Churchill War Rooms. So it was like really cool because I just had the movie fresh in my head. Oh, not the that was Dark. Was that Darkest Hour or was that no? That was a different movie with Turing. I watched that too on the airplane. If that was a different one, But yeah, it was so good. Oh my God, was that a good movie? Such a good movie. Uh-oh. This jar won't open. Can't open it.
Get the Knipix.
Get the tool. No, I'm going to use...
No, Jed, I haven't had Putin in a very long time.
Poutine or poontang?
What? Wait a minute. What?
What?
Yeah, Putin.
I feel like we need to hear Jordan.
Oh, pootang, he said. What?
Let me find my schmeg.
Ian, do you have any of these?
What?
Do you have some of these
A
for?
little schmeg in my
Because
holes.
they're good for cleaning your ears out.
I have Q-tips.
Yeah, we'll use them on your ears.
What?
What do you want me to... Oh, on my ears?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably should. Oh God. Well, he said Putin. Putin. There was no E. Is there no E at the word of poutine?
It's just the proper way people say you're supposed to say it sounds like the Russian dictator.
Oh.
Did you look
So-
in
You know,
your?
it's spelled differently, but it kind of sounds like it.
So
Did
you're
you
supposed...
look in your?
Yeah. What?
I was going to say, did you look in your Vallejo Metallics? Because that's where Jet Exhaust is for me.
I don't have Vallejo Metallics.
Why not?
Never mind.
Yeah, I don't have those. I don't buy Vallejo paint unless I really need to, like unless I have to. Like if it's a specific purpose that I need Vallejo for, I'll buy it. But otherwise I do not buy Vallejo.
Why?
Yeah, there you go.
Because I don't like spraying Vallejo because I'm not good at it. That's all. I'm not saying it's bad paint. I'm just saying I'm not good at spraying it. That's
Okay.
it.
That is all.
I'm honest. I suck at it. I suck at spraying Vallejo paint. If I need to do it, I take my time. I try my best, and it
Well,
usually works.
you're not the only one.
It works okay. You don't like
I
spraying
don't
Vallejos
have
either?
problems with it, but I'm sure there's other people who don't.
No, it's the less skilled of us that are not using the Vallejo.
But I've since moved on. I mostly do just lacquers. I don't know, I like lacquers.
I love lacquers. Lacquers are so nice to spray. Stinky, but if you have a spray booth, you're okay. Or any kind of good exhaust fan or whatever.
All right, where the hell did that go to?
Beavis. How do we?
Anyone? Oh boy.
Hmm.
Jet says, "What's your address, Ian? I'll mail you some poutine." And Jet is dominating the chat. Oh, Dash must have left. Hey, Gordon. Welcome,
Dash
welcome,
left.
Gordon.
Hey, Gordon.
Hey, Gordon.
Hey, Gordon, welcome.
Howdy, Gordon.
Okay. Where do I put this stupid thing to dry now?
In the paint booth.
Over there.
I just don't know how to stand it up. I don't want it to lay. Oh, I'll just put it on the edge of the turntable. Ah, perfect. There we go. That worked. There we go. Nice. Okay. There we go. Oh, I used way too much paint. I gotta put some back in the jar. Put this away. I don't want to get paint on this. I got a little set of cheat sheet cards for my Mini 4 Pro. They're gonna be doing a one of those like fire tossing shows at dinner while we're in Cabo as like one of the company, like little entertainment event for everybody. So I'm gonna drone film the fire show for her company. I'm not getting paid for it. But if
really you're droning it because you want to have fun droning.
Yes, I want to have no. I said I want to have fun droning, but I said I think you'll enjoy having it for your executive team, so
There's
they have
nothing
like
wrong with
video
saying I just want to fly my drone around, and this is
I do just want to fly my drone around. I do, but I also offered her. I said, hey, listen, I have this drone now. Do you want me to like? I might film the fireworks show that they're gonna put on. So like I was like, well, I'll have the drone. I mean, I could bring it to Mexico with me. I have, and there's no 250 gram rule about Mexico, and they don't care about remote ID being transmitted. Even if it is transmitted, they don't track it. They don't give a shit in Mexico. And since we're flying private, I can kind of sort of bring in whatever I want, short of something very illegal. Like the TSA is sort of non-existent because you're in a private flight. They don't care. Like, well, if you bring on something that causes a problem, we don't give a crap. It's a private jet.
If Ian ends up in a Mexican jail, we'll all know why.
Well, yeah, they'll bail me out. Her boss has a lot of money. And
Are you sure?
I'm positive. And if they confiscate my drone, I'm sure her boss would buy me a new one. And he's like, oh, what model did you have? And I'll go, oh, I had the Air 3S or the Mavic 3 Pro.
Yeah,
No,
one that cost 10 grand.
Yeah, let's lie to my wife's boss.
No, I'm
Ian,
kidding.
I
Well-
have three words for you, Ian.
What?
Famous last words.
No. It's not that. It's a, I mean, I'll bring the sub 250 gram batteries with me, so it's not transmitting remote ID. And they're gonna have this. You know how many tourist YouTubers bring their drones on vacation to Mexico every year?
3.
Like a bajillion. You have no idea. It's so crazy.
Oh, so
And
3 was
also
wrong?
travel agents that are going on resort tours. So like if you're a travel agent, a lot of these fancy resorts all over the world will fly you out there, put you up in one of the nicest rooms for free, and feed you and dine you and take you on a tour of the facility so that you can sell it to your customers as a travel agent.
All before they harvest your organs.
No, but those travel agents also, they go, well, I want really good footage of your resort. I'd like to, take some drone footage. And they're like, absolutely, go crazy. Just don't hit anybody with the damn thing. Whatever. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. If Todd's girlfriend was a travel agent, he wouldn't have done that.
I didn't do it. Do you see both my hands?
I wasn't looking at your hands.
Well,
Where were you looking?
I only look at Todd's crotch and his mouth when I'm hanging out with him.
wow.
So I want to make sure he's not going to bite me or try to assault me. I'm kidding. I hang out with Todd because I want story time with Todd at Wonderfest.
Fart skins.
Oh yeah.
And he wants fart skins.
Well, Todd, what was the thing that came up at the beginning of the stream, and you were like, "Oh, we'll have to save that story for later, for another time." Were we talking about airplanes or something? Thrust to weight ratio? I don't know.
I don't know these things.
I don't know. I heard you made a comment where I'm like, oh, Todd's got a story that's only fit for Saturday night at Wonderfest when everyone's drunk.
Oh. Well, what was it?
I don't remember. I should have written it down.
Yeah.
I'll take notes from now till Wonderfest. And then when we're all like sitting there, I'll be like, hey, Todd, I got notes here. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. He's like, oh, let me tell you about this. Holy crap. It was crazy.
Mm.
You know what I really want to hear? I want to hear stories out of Ken when he's drunk at Wonderfest.
Well, that won't happen because I don't drink.
All right. Well, then
And he
Jordan
doesn't
will...
go to Wonderfest.
We
Yeah.
got to get Ken to Wonderfest one of these years. You'll have such a good time there. You will feel so welcome and comfortable and relaxed.
I love how you
and
make all
happy.
these assumptions.
I do. No, I have a lot of anxiety. And I'll be honest.
Everybody is different, buddy.
Yeah, when I go to Wonderfest, it's just like I'm in my place. These are my people.
Well, I'm glad that works for you.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's a good thing that it works for you. I mean, seriously.
I'm just saying it might be helpful.
Yeah.
If you haven't traveled in a while, it's probably the safest environment for you to visit.
You say so.
I'm just taking guesses here. My God, that Tomcat looks so good. Holy crap. Let's Big Ken for a minute here. Look at this.
Yeah, I got to put it back together. I kind of decided today I'd break out the box of models that the movers packed and start
Oh,
putting
the
them back
wing
together.
swing.
Yeah.
That's
A little
so
bit
cool.
dusty, mind you.
Yeah. Which model exactly is that?
I think this is the 172nd Revel Germany.
Oh, yeah, it looks really good.
So,
And that's how big the F-14 was. That's a 172nd model, and it's that big.
yeah. This was just snapped together. I did like in a weekend.
Oh, that's Maverick's top. That's Maverick's F-18, right?
This is like one of those $10 Rebel kits that are just like a total of like 12 pieces snapped together kind of thing.
Looks good.
Yeah.
It's serviceable, but that F-14 looks really good. A lot of detail on the panels.
It was the panel lining, right? Doing the panel line accent really helps. Make
Yeah.
it pop. So
Do you ever laugh at all the arguments that are on Facebook about? Well, you're not on Facebook, are you?
no.
Oh, there's so many arguments about over-weathered, like F-14s and F-8 Crusaders, and it's
Yeah.
hilarious. They
I
got
mean,
pretty
I just go by
dirty.
what I've heard, which is, I mean, you get all that touch-up paint on them when they're like getting late on their tours, on the wherever their ship is touring, be it the Mediterranean or wherever.
They get
And then,
dirty.
Yeah, they do get dirty, and they get like they start getting corrosion, so they do corrosion control. So you start getting different, patches of colored paint.
Yeah. Hey, Buck. I'm assuming the Air Force planes stayed cleaner than the Navy planes.
I don't know, to be honest.
Well, I mean, you worked on them. Were they dirty and disheveled
I worked
after a
on the
while?
Air Force ones.
All airplanes get dirty.
But I mean, the naval aircraft are known for like getting extra scrubby looking at the end of a
Well,
tour.
All airplanes get dirty. It's part of flying, and they actually
Yes.
fly better if they're dirty.
Oh, they do.
Yes,
Why?
because the dirt actually reduces the friction. Because the dirt is oil and shit like that.
Yeah. So it breaks
So-
up the surface tension of the paint.
No, it breaks up the air a little bit better. Air flows over it better.
Interesting. So that's why my car gets better mileage if I haven't washed it in 3 months.
What?
What?
I hope that's
That I
not
don't
oil
know.
on your car.
Yeah.
No, it's not oil. It's a
Well-
Toyota. It don't leak.
If your car's leaking oil, that's why.
I maintain my vehicle meticulously mechanically, but yeah, I don't wash it very often because we park under a forest. So like 2 days later, it'll look just the same as after I haven't washed it for 3 months. But right now it's sap season, so I had to go through the car wash yesterday before we went to the mall. Tony had to pick up something from Nordstrom for our Mexico trip. And she's like, I am not going to the mall in your car looking like that. You're stopping at the car wash on the way. I'm like, okay. So we went to the car
My
wash.
girlfriend washes her car every week, whether it needs it or not.
Oh yeah, no. I can't. I don't care. As long as it starts every time and doesn't break down, I'm happy. Like, I get the oil changed every 5,000 miles. I tell the shop, I'm like, check the diffs, check the transmission, check all the oil, lube all the zerks, check all the torque, wiggle everything. I'm like, make sure it's perfect. They're like, this thing is so dirty, sir. Would you like
Your
a free
mechanic
wash?
must love you. Do you guys fight
they
over who
love
knows
me.
more?
Like I just do all the maintenance on time. I follow the severe duty cycle maintenance schedule in my owner's manual, plus some. And he's like, sir, you don't need a transmission flush yet. I said, no. Trans fluid. I said, I want all my brake fluid flushed. I want my coolant flushed. Everything. He's like, but it's only got 60,000 miles or 45,000. I said, just do everything. Do it now. Thank you.
Take my money.
okay.
Take it now.
Well, the thing is, I had
Gary
all the
has,
dip
Gary has
services.
a comment for you, Ian.
Yeah. Most resorts in Mexico will not let you fly a drone without special permission. My wife. Yes, you have to ask permission. You do. You do have to ask permission, Gary, at a lot of resorts. We already have pre-approval from the restaurant where they're going to have the fire show. And we're waiting for pre-approval from the other restaurant where we're going to have the fireworks display, because they have to get pre-approval from the local municipality. And we did say that the drone will be sub 250 grams. And it will be, an FAA licensed operator. FAA certified, cleared operator. They don't care.
Do you have a little card?
I have the card. I have the trust certificate. I've registered my drone. I just got to finish up my Part 107 training videos and go up to the airport 8 minutes from here and take my Part 107 test for $175. And then I'll be a Part 107 commercial certified drone pilot.
I feel like you could have said all of that with less words.
I was being specific, Todd. Sorry. Hey,
Most
Todd,
things Ian could say with less words.
hold on, Todd. The propellers. So, how do they stow? Do you have to pull out
Propellers. What propellers?
the main rotor blade? I'm sorry, the main
The
rotor
rotors.
blade.
Oh, yeah.
The rotor. Do you pull out one of those plastic pins from the gray?
The big propeller thingy on the top.
The main rotor.
Are you asking how this model has folding blades?
No. How do they stow? Because they're supposed to fold back.
Yes.
Do you pull a plastic pin?
Yeah, you are going to have to pull the pins out of these dampers right here.
Yeah,
On the side. You're gonna have to pull those pins out, then this will pivot on that screw.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Somebody commented when I posted my video on Facebook, and they said 24-inch rotor span. I can't store that. I can't display that. I said, no, the rotors fold and stow, so you can
And
display
the
on a
only
smaller
reason
shelf.
I can't imagine is why two of these have
the
why
hinges
two of
make
these
no
have lift,
sense.
and it's weird because all I can imagine is that this is kind of an airfoil, and if it spins fast enough, maybe they have it lift to balance out the rotors when it's spinning.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. I didn't even think of that. I was just like, why are these droopy and the other ones aren't? Because I have 3 blades on my main rotor now, and the 2 on the hinges are drooping like crazy.
Did you see that Wayne got 2 of the wrong? Like when he was building this, that
I got
2 of
them
these
wrong.
Was
Yeah.
it you?
Yeah.
Why don't you just use the ones from the previous kit?
I had to shave it down. Well, there was no spares.
The ones
Don't
that came
make
in the
sense to
previous.
him. Don't make sense to him, Todd.
All right.
What do you mean the ones from the previous
He'll
kit?
hurt his brain.
These came in the previous set. We didn't
They
use
did?
them. Yeah. In
Oh.
stage 8. These came in stage 8, and we didn't build a rotor blade.
Oh, let me check.
I don't know if they're spares, but you could have used these.
I don't
And
think.
stage 9 came with another 2 that I used here. But mine are not the same. They are different.
Oh yeah. Oh, I do have a spare set of those, don't I?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because one's supposed to have a stud on it, and one has a much thinner stud on it. Yes, they're identical except the thickness of that center main hole stud, like the walls of it.
The standoff post is different.
Yeah, the
size.
standoff post is different. Yeah. Oh, I do have that. Yeah. What do you know?
Yeah. Hmm.
No. Well, I'll rebuild my that one rotor, I guess. I sanded it down. I shaved it down with like an X-Acto, and it's fine. It fit fine.
What did you have? 2 tall ones?
Yeah, I had 2 tall ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had 2 tall ones, and I just shaved one down, and it fit just fine. Not a problem. Yeah, but yeah, it's like that one rotor really droops compared to the other ones because it's on the hinge. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I can imagine. Could you imagine Ian in a Mexican jail? Probably won't have $20 in his bra to get out.
Yeah, well, I can't tell jokes in Spanish, so I don't know how well I'd do. Otherwise, they'd love me.
He used to get out of jail in Mexico all the time. She always kept $20 in her bathing suit.
Oh, what?
Mm-hmm. It's the Rocky Point special, man. That's how you do it.
Don't give him hints. He'll figure out how to get back.
I'm
I'm just joking,
right
Ian.
now.
Chef sandwiches. Go.
Yes. Oh, that hurts my ears. Stop it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Stop the noise. Let's see. Comments. So Gary's saying Ian should do it. Yes. I should.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Chase. No. He's married. He has kids. He's not. No. Most things Ian cannot say at all. Yes, exactly. Yeah, no. It'll be fun. I'm gonna go into the park this week. That's right outside the FAA controlled airspace over my house, and do my first drone flight like outside of my home property because I don't want to film my house on YouTube necessarily. And
You already
also
did.
less trouble. I might have.
He's just over there doxing himself. It's fine. This pitch housing is different than this one.
No, the drone test video is unlisted. The pitch housing, yeah, they are slightly different.
Yeah, gotta make sure you use the right ones. This one has holes and looks like a pitchfork, but yeah.
Yeah. Subtle differences.
Yes.
Yes.
Donuts.
Yes.
Is this paint dry? Okay. Time for some clear coat.
Donuts.
Let's kill off this can of Mr. Super Clear Matte. Okay. There we go. I always block up the center of my air filter first. So I got to remember to spray it like either side and not just in the center. That way I get more lifespan out of the filter. You got to replace these surprisingly often. those paper filters clog up real fast, especially when using primer. Oh my God, they clog up quick with primer. Damn thing works. Oh, those are gonna look good, Cleric.
So I know we're going to
I'd
get
like-
more of these boxes. I'm trying to figure out if I should decal them now or not.
I was gonna just decal all of the
I want to decal
Hellfires.
everything together. So
Yeah, I really want to decal everything together. And somebody told me, do it while you go. It's easier to manage, and you'll have an exemplar that you could. I'm like, no, dude. I'm like, I didn't even reply to him yet. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna decal them all at once and do like a water slide decal marathon and just get them all done. Because you get into a rhythm with water slides, you know. 1, 2, 3 in the hot water. Put it on. Tamp it down. Put on some Mark Softer. Blah blah.
I don't
blah.
want to have to keep getting hot water and then get new hot water and
Exactly.
then get new hot water and then get new hot water.
Yeah.
And I don't use hot water anyway.
What do you use?
You don't need hot water.
You
Not
can
for
use
these
cold
decals.
water.
They really don't. They don't really make a difference.
Yeah, they're really, really quick. With hot water, they're like one
But
Mississippi, two Mississippi.
they don't stick
They're
very
ready to
well.
slide. They
Buck,
stick
you
fine.
hit a button and we're staring at your goofies.
Oh,
Remember when I hit the button and I started recording the other night? My audio and everything kept clipping and cutting out.
No, I don't remember that.
It was that was just
It was
Friday night.
Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, I accidentally recorded like a 63 gigabyte video of the live stream on my computer.
as you do.
Now Ken has an Abrams out. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going through the whole box of everything they wrapped up
Oh. When did you move?
a couple of years ago.
And you're just unpacking everything now?
Well, yeah, I opened this first one up and I just saw parts laying in there, and I'm like, oh no.
That looks nice.
And then I just forgot about it. So
Those look cool. Let me see the Abrams up close. Hold on. Let's Big Ken for a minute. Oh my God! What is that?
Glossy, though, it needs a flat coat. I don't know. I think this is the one I left in my car by accident because I used to have it on my desk at work.
Oh yeah,
I think it got really hot.
Yeah, the Duke antennas look like they warped a little bit.
Yeah, well, they're a little bit broken.
They're a little droopy.
Yeah. Oh well, whatever.
Little thin cement. We'll fix that right away. That looks amazing. What's that?
Laugh.
Oh, very nice. Those look great. And that looks good too. The base looks nice too. The way you shaded it.
Didn't do a damn thing to it.
What?
It just comes like that.
Oh, were those pre-made models?
No, I made the models. I didn't make the base.
Oh, it's pre-painted?
Yeah. Oh
That
yeah.
looks really good.
We sell a lot of them. Different types.
Huh.
I'm gonna mute myself here when I unwrap the next one.
All right. Oh, we'll wait for Ken to unfurl his package. Oh, geez, that sounded wrong. Oh, dear. What did I do?
You're waiting for somebody to unfurl their package.
Oh, yeah. Buck's goofy cam, LOL. Yeah, Don. Buck made a boo-boo.
Happens.
Yeah.
I knocked over the paint pens. I have decided I like paint pens.
They're wonderful.
They're
Well-
very, very useful from time to time. On a lot of
Here-
occasions, actually.
Here's the funny thing. I have these three,
Yeah.
and I find these are okay.
Yes.
I have 30 of these,
Yes.
and the other ones and I have 28 of the or 32 of these and 28 of these.
Yes.
I like them a lot. These are awesome.
But
Case in
you
point.
don't like the AKs as much?
The AKs, I had to do multiple coats to get the same coverage that I got from the.
Well, are those acrylic?
Yep.
Ah, okay.
And they cost me a total of $25 for 60 pens.
Oh, wow. Okay. But are
I
they
was gonna
the
say, you
nice?
know, I mean, I like my Artistros. I used them for a long time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see. This is Kook Ani Chinesium at its finest.
Yes.
I like them.
Eh. Send me a link.
I will in a second. I'll put it in Discord.
Yeah. Put a link. I'll try them out. Oh.
Like I said, the AKs, I had to do multiple coats. These are what I just did here is just one coat.
Yeah, some of the AKs you only need one coat, but quite a few of the AKs do need multiple coats. Generally, the lighter the color, the more coats you need.
Well, the green that is on the beds, that's multiple coats. That's 2 to 3 coats on every one of them.
Yeah. The AKs are very thin paint that need a lot of coats.
Yeah.
Some, like the metallic ones, though, those are generally pretty good with one coat. Like the gunmetal and the metallic aluminums and stuff.
That green ball there is one coat metallic.
Yeah. Wow. Impressive.
Yep. I need to get enough. I need to get enough viewers to get an Amazon store.
They won't give me one.
I have one.
I know they won't give me one
Why? Because you don't have enough
because
viewers?
my YouTube. Because it doesn't matter that I have 1 million page views. They only care about social media.
Oh.
And
That
if you
sucks.
don't have enough on your YouTube, they just say pound sand, you die.
Yeah.
You're
I
dead
mean,
to me.
honestly.
They say
So
you
if you're not
die.
Wait, Todd, I
Yeah,
thought you had an affiliate link, though, before.
No, I have an affiliate link. I don't have a storefront, and they won't give me one.
Oh, okay.
So I can't say, "Oh, head over to my Amazon store and check out all the products I use."
So
And then
but you get
they
commission.
disabled all the widgets, and so all the widgets that I used to use on my little shop, because I had to make a shop page. Yeah, they disabled those too. They don't support those anymore. So now it's just a list of links. It sucks. Thanks, Amazon.
I don't have. I just set up shopping lists. That was it. I didn't make like a store.
Oh, maybe that's what I should do.
Yeah, I just have shopping lists, and I have links to my shopping lists, and that's it. It's like you go to my link, and it just takes you to 2 shopping lists, which I have to redo. It's like tools and supplies and electronic stuff I use, and I got to make like more pages, like, you know, tools, electronics, paint, other hobby supplies kind of thing. I got to do that. So you got to like scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll if I don't link a specific product in my videos.
There you go, Ian.
What's up?
Thin links.
Oh, thanks.
Yep.
Oh, maybe that's what I'll purchase on the stream. If Chase,
Well, what are you buying?
Chase is still here, so.
And the nice thing is they're dual. They're dual ended. They got the paintbrush end and the regular end.
Where'd you put the links?
In links.
Oh yeah, there we go. Links. Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
Why would we ever put anything in a channel called links?
Yeah.
About that.
Do we like golf?
Oh, there's a
Yeah.
lot of pink and other and purple and green. That's cool.
Yeah, yeah, there are. It's a lot of it. Really, to me, they look like modernized. What was it? Doodle art pens. I've just dated myself because nobody's done doodle art in the last 40 years.
Okay, another $12. Oh my God, they're so cheap.
I know. That's what
And
I'm
they've got the
saying.
pointed. They've got a blunt tip and they've got a pointed tip. Do you have to put
Oh.
the tip in to prime it, or does it just come out?
No, it just comes out.
Okay, I'm
It
ordering
does
both
say-
sets.
It does say to store them flat.
Yeah, well, that's
Just
how
like
I store.
PAK.
Well, yeah, that's how I store my paint markers. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna
I
go
mean,
to checkout. $26.
If they see, the way I see it is
I'll
if
be
they
here
die.
tomorrow.
Yeah. The way I see it is if they die in the next 3 weeks, it's not a loss.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I ordered them. Okay, I ordered both sets of those paint markers. So yeah, well, that'll be a nice little review video to do too.
Nice.
There we
Doodle
go.
art does still exist.
Huh. 3D printing.
Yeah. Chase said, Todd, you could say go to Ian's store to see what products I use.
Ah, I could. That's funny.
Yeah. And anything Todd shows off or buys, I have to go buy and then I add it to the store. I gotta update my store links. I gotta add a bunch of shit to it that I've ordered in the last month or two.
Every time I see Leslie Nielsen in Forbidden Planet, I'm like, what happened? Oh, wait, he's young.
Yeah, really. Oh,
he
dear.
is very young in that movie.
Yes,
What's
he
the
is.
hair color?
So there we go. So that's not black anymore.
And I blame my wife for me starting to use pens.
My
because
wife.
My wife.
My wife.
If
She had
anyone has
these-
to say that.
She had these in her stained glass stuff, and she's like, I'm not going to use them. Do you want them? I'm like, okay.
Okay. All right, babe. You got it.
Did you just call Buck babe?
No,
He
no,
did.
that's what he said to his wife. Okay, babe. I'll take free paint markers.
I take anything she gives me.
Yeah, most of the free things I take from my wife are shit. She gives me shit all the time, and I'm like, babe, why keep giving me shit? She's like, because you're a moron, and I'm like, oh, okay,
Story checks out.
yeah,
Yeah, fair enough.
fair enough. Let's get this nice and sooty on the inside. I gotta mask off this exhaust. Okay. All right. There we go.
Where are we going?
All
I don't want to go.
right. Quit your bitching, Sheila.
Listen, Shelly.
Isn't Sheila an Australian term for something?
Woman, isn't it? Just lady.
Yeah, I think so,
Sure.
right? Yeah.
It's like an endearing term. Like chick, cute. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Other than ray gun.
Ask Mark, he'll answer.
Yeah. He's on parade.
Mm. As you do.
As he does. Okay, let's just mask off this thing. All right. There we go. Okay. And yeah, now we've got to spray the inside of this all sooty black. And that should look pretty nice when it's done. Get the other engine. Oh. Start masking that. Okay. You know what? I miss Jordan's giggle. I like Jordan's giggle.
Poor Jordan.
It's got to work.
Jordan has no internet today.
Oh, he has no. I thought he had the work. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, yeah.
No, it's Veterans
No.
Day. He's got the weekend.
What are the
Yep.
garbage truck crash into his internet box in the
He
street?
just said it was vandalized again.
Still in the copper wiring.
Somehow he loses cell service, cell data, and ground data, landline data at the same time. So
Oh, so he's like done. There you go. That was a good sound
Sorry.
effect for that one.
I was looking at the comments and you said dun dun. I'm like, okay, here you go.
Oh,
Or the clips. There, here, Ian. Here's your
Yes.
dose of Jordan's laugh.
a little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what?
yeah, there we go. There we go. Now it's a live stream. Now it's a live stream. That laugh is infectious. Oh, man. Yeah, it must be the cell tower's backhaul runs through the internet node that's in that box that was vandalized.
Mm.
Because those boxes, you know, they'll have dedicated fiber, consumer fiber, backhaul fiber for cell towers. They'll have all sorts of shit running through them.
Soluble
Raisin
fiber.
bran fiber.
What?
We're listing off some more types of fiber.
Oh,
Yes.
soluble and insoluble fiber? Yes.
Yes.
Raisin bran.
Yes. Raisin bran. 2 scoops.
It's got
If I-
fiber.
Well, here's what a weird kid I was once. I took a brand new box. Oh my god. Okay, this is one incident that happened as I was a weird kid. So
Was?
I shut up. I got home from school. Okay, I'm all alone. I was a latchkey kid, so my parents were both at work. I took a brand new box of Raisin Bran out of the kitchen cabinet,
As you
and
do.
yes, as you do. And I poured it into a giant mixing bowl, and I picked out every single raisin in there, the sugar-coated raisins. The only good part of that cereal, because the rest of that cereal was just misery. So I picked out every single raisin, and I measured them out. And when my parents got home, they saw a box of Raisin Bran open that was empty, and they saw a whole bunch of,
No, I don't.
cereal in a bowl with no raisins.
Yeah, because
And-
didn't they advertise it's 2 scoops of raisins in every box?
Yeah, 2 scoops. And my
They
dad
don't
finally
define
got
what a
home.
scoop is, though, right?
Yeah, my dad got home, yeah, and I said, "Hey, Dad." And he's like, "What the hell did you do with the Raisin Bran?" And I said, "Well, I was trying to figure out how much a scoop was." And he goes, what? And I said, yeah, it's 2 ounces. Like 2 fluid ounces in the measuring cup. See, look, you only get 4 ounces of raisins. And he's like, okay, put it back. And I'm like, how small are these scoops? And it was ridiculous. I was like, our mouthwash cups in the bathroom are 2 ounces. That's it. 2 mouthwash cups of raisins. And what my dad said to me after that was funny. He was like, listen, I'm mad, but there was a lot more raisins in there when I was 30. And I'm like, all right. Because I wasn't born until my dad was 40 years old, basically. So I was like, yeah. And because he was always at the supermarket, he trained me. He was like, oh, look, they made the cans of tuna fish instead of 8 ounces. Now they're 7 ounces. And you know what they are now? 5.5 ounces. It's the same price. And they're only giving us 7 ounces instead of 8 ounces. And I'm like, okay. He taught me unit prices. Jewish dad. What do you expect? Par for course. But yeah. So, like, whenever Tony's like, me and Tony are shopping, we don't go to the grocery store together very much anymore. I'm like, look at this. The 8-ounce bag of shredded cheese we used to buy is now 7.5 ounces. And she's
that's
like,
probably why you don't go to the store anymore together.
no, because I make sure I buy the bag of shredded cheese that's still 8 ounces. I don't get that 7.5 ounce or 7 ounce shredded cheese.
So you get the one that's got the half ounce of sawdust in it.
No, they all have sawdust. It's not sawdust, but it is made from wood pulp, yes. Cellulose. Cellulose powder to prevent caking and sticking. Which is why when I make Italian food like lasagna or, stromboli or pepperoni bread or chicken parm, I only use solid block whole milk, low moisture mozzarella that I buy at Restaurant Depot in 6-pound blocks. I shred it myself when I need it, and that's it. I get shredded cheese just to have as a convenience for home to add the frozen pizza, but otherwise, no. I don't let that cellulose dust on like anything that's considered close to fine dining. Hey, Todd, I think the Mad Max, well, not Mad Max, Ford Falcon is made by the same company that's making the Bond cars for Agora.
Yeah, it's Eligor.
Eligor. Yeah.
Mhm.
Because they have like DS20 screws and DS02 screws, and I'm like, oh, these are James Bond screws.
Yep.
Da-da-da-da.
Ford Falcon.
I wonder who makes the who made the MI-24.
Don't know. This is made by Eligor too. The Apache.
Yeah, I think the MI-24 might be. Well, is the Apache DS screws?
No.
No, they're like FM, AM, FP, whatever, DP. Yeah, I think the MI-24 might be Eligor also. Pretty sure. I need some NATO black.
Most of us do.
It's a good city color. Happy Veterans Day, Buck, from Kenneth.
Thanks,
Hey,
Kenneth.
Kenneth.
Hey, Kenneth. Welcome.
Happy Veterans Day to all the veterans.
Hey, Kenneth.
Yes. Happy Veterans Day to everybody. Thank you for your service. Wow, that's an amazing story, and I'm mesmerized. Yeah. Happy to entertain, Kenneth. Well, I have plenty of leftover pizza upstairs for after the stream. If anyone is visiting Atlanta and wants good New York style pizza, you go to Fellini's Pizza. Fellini's. That is the best New York pizza in Metro Atlanta.
Isn't pizza kind of like a personal taste, though?
Well, if you want like something that tastes like New York pizza, that's what
does
I'm
New
saying.
York pizza taste like?
It tastes like New York pizza. Like New York pizza is like a special thing. Like New York, New Jersey, you know, they're pretty similar with pizza. But yeah, that if you want that type of pizza or you want Sicilian pizza, oh yeah, Fellini's. And if you go to Fellini's, don't order a pie, order slices because the house slices are always better than the pies. Because like a to-go pie is not the same as sitting down and ordering a couple slices.
Why would you want goat pie?
What?
Why would you want goat pie?
No, a whole pie. You don't order a whole pie. You order slices. Okay, I'll be right back. Time for dog food. I gotta feed them.
Ian, I'm sure you've got other food besides dog food in the house.
Dogs don't eat pizza, jackass.
Sounded like
Well,
you were
they-
going to get a snack.
Well, they would, but I don't want to clean up the mess afterwards. Okay,
I think they
one
would
second.
happily eat one.
Yes, they would, but I can't.
It would be fun while he's gone to all switch to a different stream. He comes back and he's the only one on here. He's like, what happened?
Alrighty. Now we're on to an engine. That's stage 11 done. Last stage of this pack coming up. Saving decals for later. Rockets to one side. 3 blades of our prop is done. Main rotor hub. I said prop. Just fire me now. Jesus Christ.
Listen, Ian,
I heard that.
I said prop. Should not be allowed. Don't let me outside.
I'm close enough that I can still hear you F up. Can you hear me?
maybe.
This
Damn
road
it!
mic is
You
actually...
should have let him know that his mic wasn't working.
Oh, son of a... Wow, it
Jesus,
actually works.
Buck. Come on, you weren't playing
I'm
along.
in
Seriously.
in the laundry
We're
room.
playing along.
I was just trying to cover
Sorry.
the sounds of pouring dog food in the stainless steel bowls before, but that's done. They're eating. They're done. Takes like 12 seconds for the dogs to eat. They eat like Marine Corps like trainees in boot camp. It's like chomp, 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 done.
Oh, I remember.
All right.
I remember what we were talking about. Oh, see, these are nicely painted.
Yeah, they
They
are.
got the So the cold section, intermediate, combustion, exhaust. These are nicely painted.
Yeah, but I would possibly put a little bit of just panel liner to just weather them a little bit. Like there's a little bit of grime on them.
Yeah, but that can be done after it's put together.
Yeah, after it's put together. Yeah, after. It'd actually be better after.
Oh,
Like,
I know
once
what we
it's-
were. This is what we were talking about in the beginning.
Yeah,
I said,
that
does
thing.
anybody know what this is?
I have no idea. It looks like some kind of auxiliary exhaust or
Right?
air.
It does, doesn't it?
Like it looks maybe like something that's like a exhaust diffusion, like bypass air, to cool off the
Yeah.
exhaust
Oh,
for
that's
IR
not a bad.
signature.
That's not a bad guess.
I'm guessing.
Wrong.
I'm
It's
totally
it's
guessing.
wrong. It's wrong, but it's
Is
an
it for the
idea.
EPU?
Well, you know what it is
No.
then.
I do. Yes.
You do. But if I had an idea of what that could be, it would be cold intake bypass air to diffuse the heat of the exhaust to reduce the IR signature for, Stinger missiles and the like.
Mm. That is completely wrong. But
Okay.
it was an excellent guess.
Thank you. It was my best guess.
Ken says I restarted the Orgra Optimus Prime and still have PAX 48 on hand. I bought the Eagle Musk Ghostbusters Ecto 1 stage 1 to 30, and Ian didn't read my 2 scoops comment.
I did.
I wouldn't be mean
Not
to
to
Ian.
us.
Why not? We are. Dad says
I-
Ken's working on an MRAP. Yes.
She
Are
likes
you?
2 scoops. I said, yeah, wow, that's an amazing story. I'm mesmerized.
No, I'm working on a Tiger Dash.
Where are
No,
those
it's Ken.
parts?
Oh,
It's not an MRAP.
oh, Ken.
That's
This is
a-
a Russian
Yeah, it's a
BTR.
BTR.
70?
I don't know,
can't remember.
BTR
This is
something. All I
the
knew,
Vesda kit.
all I know it's a
And it's
BTR
not a very
something.
good
something. No? Why?
Just not well molded or anything. I have a second one that I haven't built yet.
Oh.
But yeah, it's not the best made kit out there. It's a lot of sprue issues. It's just older Zvezda. Their newer
Yeah.
stuff's a lot better. Their older stuff not so much so.
Does
I
it
like
have
Zvezda.
flash? Ah!
Hey, Todd, yeah, Howard had the same idea to minimize heat signature, but no, apparently not. We're
Nope.
both wrong.
Yep.
Yep.
The heat signature work is done all at the back. This is along the side of the engine. But
Oh, yeah, you're right. It looks like some sort of air or exhaust bypass, though, because of such a big opening at the back.
mhm,
I would assume it's meant for a high volume of airflow.
it is.
Or it might just be extra heat exhaust. Who knows? I have no idea. No clue. Just taking a guess. Because, like, the biggest threat to helicopters is man pads.
And what?
Man pads, like Stinger missile type systems, heat seeking, ground launched,
No,
portable
I'll explain.
defenses.
We'll explain it here in a second. Let me let this guy.
All right. Okay, shook up.
I personally never knew that it had this, so I thought it was kind of cool. So
Okay. I mean, I'm just taking guesses based on general
It's for the
attack
air conditioning
helicopter
system.
principle.
it's a brilliant thing that I never knew they had, but it makes total sense. I
Okay.
just never thought of it. All right.
Hmm.
So we're now going to mount this thing on the side.
No TAM.
Say what?
Minimum 160 feet. Max height 400 feet.
Oh,
120
that doesn't feel
meters.
right. That doesn't feel right at
Oh,
all.
this is really handy. Huh. Oh, wow, this is cool.
Oh, okay. See, that attaches straight to the side of the engine.
Yeah.
This doesn't feel right. Something not right with this. Does this go here? Aha, it goes here. That's why. I know you had some pin and hole issues, didn't you? On the little pipe, you break it off.
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little tight. There was just a bunch of paint overspray that was kind of like cramping my style of putting some of those pins in. A little difficult. Not the end of the world, but just tricky.
Not the end of the world, but you can see it from there.
Yeah, something like that. Oh.
That's what they say about Alpena, Michigan. I'm not kidding.
I wonder when Pack 12 of the No Time to Die DB5 is going to get here.
3 days after never.
It's been a while. Been a minute.
And when we landed in Alpena, Michigan, got off the plane at the guard base, there was a sign there that said, Alpena, Michigan. It's not the end of the world, but you can see it from here.
Ah, there you go. That's fun.
All right. So now we'll explain. So
Okay.
This is the top of the engine. The side. This is the left engine. So this is the left side. On the inlet case, which is this part here, this big part.
Yeah.
This inlet case, the rotor, the first rotor is smaller than this opening. So this inlet case is designed in a centrifugal shape. So what happens is when dust and debris and sand enters the engine, it is flung around by the blades to the outside of the case. It is collected by this tube and blown out the side of the engine. This is an air inlet particle separator.
Ah, okay.
So it's specifically
effect.
designed so the engine can fly in like sandy desert environments, right? So it pulls the sand out to save wear on the internal of the engine.
Yeah, but side effect, does it in fact also cool off the IR signature of the exhaust gases?
No, this is vented through a separate duct out the side of the case. This is before this doesn't get hot. So this is before the compression stages.
Okay.
So it's just the very first part of the blades before you get to compression, which is here. And this you can see the dark color. So this is compression section, inlet section, compression section, hot section, turbine powered section. So yeah, this is just to take sand and stuff and keep it from, and it dumps it overboard.
Okay.
So it's a FOD preventer.
Yeah, basically. Which I thought was kind of cool. I never knew that they had. It makes total sense because especially the environments they fly in. But
yeah,
I didn't know that until I read about these engines and did studying about these engines.
Yeah,
it's a filter without it. It is like having an air filter. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
And because the nose of this, the gearbox comes out the nose, right? So the power shaft comes out the front of the engine. There's the big round ball that's on the front of this is the gearbox. And then it has a shaft that kind of comes in and goes into the casing. So the power comes out the nose of this engine and goes into the side of the helicopter.
Yeah. Yeah. Nifty. Okay. I didn't realize it was the particle separator.
Mm-hmm. And then this is the accessory gearbox. So everything important is mounted to this. So
Including the PTO shaft.
well,
Todd's as much of an aviation nerd as I am a tank and
Nerd.
firearm nerd.
Just nerd.
Just nerd, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the story checks out. Yes. Uh-huh. Clean up my airbrush. Some more of my fake IPA in here from Amazon to clean this. This was the only IPA I could get during COVID was Salimo, and I bought a lot of it. And it's
yeah, I did too.
yeah, it's absolute trash.
True. Also true.
Is that true too?
It's a filter without being a filter. Is
Yeah,
it like
filter.
is it like one of those cyclonic vacuum things?
It's like a Dyson. Yeah.
Yeah. But it works, unlike a Dyson, which dies after 6 months.
Never had one.
No, just if you want a cordless, really good stick vac, just buy the stupid Ryobi. It's half the price of a Dyson. And it's so much better. Watch YouTube reviews. It beats a Dyson like practically at every test. All right, let's clean the airbrush needle real quick. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's still dirty. Yeah.
It's a dirty girl.
She's a dirty girl. Okay. Clean. There we go. Love my Tamiya airbrush.
That's funny.
Such a good airbrush. Where's the paint cup cap? There it is. Ow. Put that away. All right. Okay, so those are nice and sooty looking, nice and dark. But that's all the photos I've seen from real life is they're very sooty. Very sooty engine exhausts.
Very sooty indeed.
Very sooty. I got to wait for these to dry. Then I got to put a little flat clear on them. Let me put the fan on these fellas for a little bit.
That's what Ian likes.
Dirty girls.
Dirty girls. Oh my God. How many comments came out of Kenneth? We missed. Oh my God.
I happened to look over and see that comment that said, that's what Ian likes.
Okay. It's a precursor to a Raptor engine on a rocket. No. The Raptor engine is 100% unique rocket engine. That thing is a absolute revolution in rocket engine design and manufacturing.
Now this thing, we're mounting to the front of the gearbox. So this is again the accessory gearbox. This piece here is oil pump, and this part coming off the side is the axial drive, which just ends in a cap. You can take that cap off and use it to crank the engine around.
Nice. I'm trying to catch up on comments here. Let's see here. Okay, not that. Yep, not that. Not that. Dash said he's taking a minute off from building shelves. Okay. Gotta take a break every now and then. have a smoke, rub one out, whatever it is that you do.
Oh
I
boy.
only paid $250 on eBay, and it comes with the potion packs
Proton.
and traps.
I
Oh,
think you meant
proton
proton
pack.
packs.
For what? He bought a whole Ecto one.
For the Ecto, yeah.
He bought one on eBay for $250. The whole thing.
Well, stages 1 through 30, I think he said, didn't he?
Oh, maybe. Okay. Kenneth says, I believe anything Ian says and do. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, this guy is going to end his life quickly. Kenneth, please take everything I say with a giant grain of salt or a pinch or a whole bottle of salt. Trent, man pad, what Ian keeps in his underwear. Oh God, I got to put that one in. Hey, at least I'm not tampon Tim.
Now,
And
I
I'm
might have
just-
to clip that since he read his own comment. So,
Go ahead. What's the timestamp here?
oh, I don't need your
2 hours,
permission.
2 hours, 57 minutes and change. Don't break off the pins, Todd, from Dash.
I don't plan on it.
Kenneth, that's what she said. That's amazing story, Buck. Well, they aren't quite Upers in Alpine.
You meant
Kobe
Alpina.
models?
Yeah, I don't know. Yes. Well, that's amazing story, Todd. I'm fantastic and crossed legging on the floor. What the fuck does this mean? Kenneth, your typing is confusing us sometimes. I'm sorry. I have to say it.
He's sitting cross-legged.
On the floor.
I'm
Yeah.
fantastic and cross-legging on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
As you
all right.
do.
Whatever, as you do. Sorry, Kenneth. I'm not trying to insult you. I just didn't friggin' understand whatever the hell that was.
Ian, no speaking of English.
No, Dash said so. It's a filter without being a filter. Kenneth, that's what Ian likes. Ha ha ha. Yes, yes, yes. Jacoby's models. Hey, buddy.
Is that Alec? Hey, Alec.
Hey, oh, Alec. Okay. Hey, and when you finish, I'd love to see a size comparison between the Apache and the Heinz cockpits. Oh my God, you will see all the comparisons between this Hind.
Why don't you do it right now? You have them both.
Oh yeah, I have both cockpits done. So yeah, I will do that right now for you. Let's leave your comment up live on this. Well, I'm gonna drop your comment so that we have a full frame for me. And let me go get the Apache cockpit. Where here it is. Okay. Couple of wires. All right.
Hey,
Oh,
Boxstar.
Alec, you will get your wish.
Hey,
Here we
Jerry.
go.
Hey, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
Hold on a second here. I'm gonna big myself for once. So
How big a
here's
boy
the
are you?
here's the Mi-24 Hind cockpit, and you do have a third dude that can sit in the back here at those radio panels, but there we go. Pretty similar. The
They're actually
Apache,
pretty close.
the Apache has a little more going on, but similar legroom.
Not if you look to the left, man. That isn't there a whole wall of shit on the Hind?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You got a whole bunch of crap going on there on the wall. The back
it's always-
seater in the Hind, it's like an F-14.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's back there going, "Holy shit! I can't even look out the window. I got so many buttons."
Yeah. But yeah, there's the Apache. The Apache seats look way more comfortable, honestly. And there's no seatbelt in the Hind. They didn't put any of the harnesses in. And you know it has harnesses in real life or something.
You hope.
Or a lap belt. It's a lap belt like a 70s American car. Like, in Russia, your seatbelt wears you.
Piece of twine.
Yeah, so there we go. There's your comparison. There They're quite different. You know, in Russia, you stick a Garmin GPS onto the front windshield to find where you're going. You know, the Apache basically flies itself.
The only problem with when they do that is that the United States controls the accuracy on the GPS.
Yes.
And suddenly they're 400 miles off.
They do. There's no headrests in the hind. There's clearly no 5-point harnesses in this thing. But yeah, there we go. You got your comparison right there. Oh, my arms. Those are both quite heavy too. Where was that comment? Yeah. So there you go. There you go, buddy. Thank you for coming to the stream, Alec. Box card, Jerry. Oh, buddy. I will have a good evening or hello. I don't know what that was. Good evening could be hello or goodbye.
Good evening.
Right? You could say good evening to say hi, or you could say good evening when you're leaving. It's confusing to Americans. Is Boxcar Jerry an American?
I thought he was British.
Yeah, if he's British, he might not understand that good evening in America could be hello or goodbye. It's
just like aloha.
Yeah. We don't understand a lot of things here, or I understand even fewer things. Kenneth has stages 1 through 30. Let's see here.
We try to teach Ian a little bit of English every now and then.
Not going to worry. I'm glad Buck knows what I mean. Yes, Kenneth. I would trust Ian flying that plane, I'm assuming. Flying what plane? I can't fly, and I could fly my drone, but that's thing basically flies itself. It's made for morons. DJI Mini 4 Pro, the Mini 4 Pro is made for idiots. That thing is so simple.
Jerry's from New Jersey.
Jerry's from Jersey. Ah,
I was not even close.
No. Weird. Crazy. Yeah, good evening. I've always used that, you could use that in both ways for hello and goodbye. Yeah, I'm going to go put my Apache cockpit away. But yeah, they are fairly similar sized, but very, very different. But they are in scale, it seems. Like 1/24th to 1/24th, they seem about right. There might be a slight deviation, because sometimes 1/24th models are like, oh, it's really 1/23rd or 1/25th or, whatever. And the body of the hind is obviously a lot larger in a lot of ways than the Apache. But the cockpit, not much different, clearly. I'm very excited to
on the screen here. Let's do that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. My NATO black exhaust soot is dried. So a little quick clear coat. And then I'll put these back together and then I can continue on with model, sort of. There we go. That'll work.
Yeah, I like the links. The links are in the description.
Yeah, Jerry, where in Jersey are you? I used to live up in Jefferson Township near Rockaway. Near Picatinny Arsenal. Our house would rattle every now and then when they were blowing stuff up Picatinny Arsenal. That was a weapons development base for the U.S. Army or the Department of Defense in general.
Used to hear that sound in Eielson or Fairbanks every now and then.
Yeah.
And my comment would always be, need another EOD guy.
Yeah. Yeah. And, turned to be like, honey, why did the house just rattle? And I'm like, Picatinny Arsenal's trying out a new bomb. She's like, what? I'm like, yeah, that's what they do there. They make guns and cannons and bombs, and I think they had a tower. It was a few hundred feet tall, and they would drop things off of it, usually bombs. Sometimes they would do ejection seat and parachute tests from it, but yeah, Picatinny Arsenal, it's like most of the stuff they made did not disturb the public, but every now and then they'd test something out and it'd be like, brrr, and the whole house, all the glass in the cabinets would like rattle together. And be like, Picatinny's going nuts. I go to lunch at the local bar, and there'd be like 7 engineers from Picatinny Arsenal like downing beers and doing shots at lunch.
How did they pick them up with no fingers?
Yeah, exactly. But one of our regulars at the bar, he lived at the bar. If I ever walked into this bar restaurant, he was always at the bar. And I could go in there at 11:30 for an early lunch. He was there. I could go in at 6 o'clock after work for dinner. He was there. We could stroll in there at 10 o'clock at night. He was there. And it was 7 days a week. Any day of the week we went there, he was there.
Was his name Norm?
No, it was. No, his name wasn't Norm. It was
Norm.
Oh Jesus, what was his name? I remember his name.
I know you said that, Ken. I just don't think Ian heard it.
Yeah,
Probably not.
Fuck. Now
He's gotten going.
But yeah, he didn't have kids. He didn't have a wife. He was a round-headed, short, heavy-set man, and that's all
Like
he
you.
did.
Sounds like Ian.
He went to work. He went to Gatwin's bar, Gatwin's 2, which was the bar and restaurant near my house, and then he went home, and that was it. That was his whole life. Picatinny. Yeah, Gatwin's bar and home.
Perfect.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second. No, it wasn't Norman. I wanted to say his name was Norman, but I'm trying to remember now. Hold on a second. Let me ask Tony. She'll remember. She's
Did you
sober.
get the reference, Ian?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Cheers.
I watched
Cheers
like
to you too.
five or 6 episodes of that show. Maybe. What the hell? Damn it.
Oh, wrong text message. Shit.
What's Ian texting me?
No, I texted my friends in the Bronx. I was like, uh-oh. I should have texted that to Tony. The guys in the Bronx would be like, what?
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 That's a Bradley.
Oh, I went into one of those at Fort Benning. I climbed in the back, and I got into the turret. And that right there, Ken, is when I realized even if shit hits the fan, I could not operate a U.S. armored fighting vehicle. I am way too big to get in a Bradley. I mean, I fit, but just barely.
So I'm screwed.
Todd,
Are
no, you, Todd, just on height alone, you would never fit in a Bradley. I'm too fat to fit in a Bradley horizontally, but you're too big to get in the Bradley vertically. Ken,
What are you trying to
have
say?
you ever,
Yeah, what are
Ken,
you trying
you ever?
to say? You saying I'm tall fat?
No, you just need to like be a smaller dude. You need to be like, 5'10", 160 pounds, 180 pounds max. Like you can't be too big to get in a Bradley. Or
I think
any.
Ian just said, let's get small, Todd.
Ken's muted, but I wanted to ask Ken if he ever tried to get into a Bradley. But he's unwrapping paper, so he muted himself.
Sorry, Ian, I've never even seen a Bradley in person.
Canada doesn't have Bradleys. What do you have?
No, we have vehicles like this.
What is that, British?
Like the Lab. This is a
Yeah,
US
Labs.
Lab.
Okay.
Lab 25.
Have you gotten him one of those?
No, I've been in like an M109, which is artillery.
Yeah.
M113. That's really about it.
The 113 is fairly accommodating size-wise. But yeah, though, that Bradley was tight. That thing was
Tight.
definitely, it was a snug fit me getting into that turret for my photo op at Fort Benning. Tony took the picture. She's like, how did you fit in there? I'm like, I don't know, but barely.
So I'm going along, having a good time painting stuff, and I realize I have this aftermarket decal set.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I should use it.
Maybe you should. Ooh, masking removed. Look at that. What do you think?
That looks
That
good,
looks
man.
good, Ian.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Came out good.
Yeah, it looks good. Nice and sooty on the inside and jet exhausty on the outside.
It's
Jet exhausty.
Jet exhausty.
Okay.
That's official language I've invented.
That's a technical term.
Yes, it is. Jet exhausty.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
All right. Well, I'm just going to paint that one red pipe on these turbines, and I'm going to do some panel liner on the intake blades of the
Are you going
turbine.
to paint it jet exhausty?
No. I'm just going to add a little black panel liner to darken up the recesses, and that's it. And then I got to screw this whole thing back together and then continue on with my build. Ah, there we go.
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
You see? Yeah. Listen here, Muggsy. Yeah. There we go. There we are. And that pipe should be red.
You should paint it red. This
Yeah,
pipe here.
This one right here should be red.
This is the start valve and the bleed air valve. And this
Okay.
is an anti-icing duct. And it runs up to the front for anti-icing. So pulls bleed air off.
Okay.
And run to the front to keep it from icing up.
Yes.
And that is the engine complete, at least for now. There's still holes on this, so I'm assuming there's more shit that goes on it.
The Mi-24 was built for cold weather environments. They had to modify the engines to work in the high altitude, hot climate of Afghanistan.
Did
That
you
was
answer?
the-
Did you answer?
What? New
Bucker asked
Jersey.
Ken what tank it is.
Yeah, it was the Bradley at the time.
Oh,
Yeah. South
Charles says
Jersey.
getting in the
across from
tank is
Philly.
easy. It's getting out that's hard. Yes, I would imagine so. I've never been in one, so.
Yeah. Getting in is easy. Getting out is, yeah, that's hard. Yeah. Yeah, Chase. Hey, Chase. I assume you were military? Did we already thank Chase for his service? Or did he just casually get in a tank at a visitor event?
Well, it all depends on how many zombies are outside as to how hard it is to get out of the
And
tank.
that
Yeah.
too, yes. I
So if there's
getting-
zombies outside, it slows you down?
Yeah,
So-
getting
Yeah.
in the back of the Bradley wasn't too bad, but working your way into the turret and getting out of like the gunner or commander hatch was, yeah, that was a chore for somebody of my size.
Still says negative to both.
I'm a big boy, but getting in the Bradley was cool. They wouldn't let me video in there. They're like, just don't video. You could take a photo maybe from the outside. I was like, okay, no problem. I just want to get in there. And then Tony took a photo of me, with my fat body sticking out the top of the turret on the Bradley. And one of my favorite movies of all time, other than like Weird Science and Predator and Commando and Terminator, was definitely Pentagon Wars. Oh my God. Wait, you want it to swim? Wait, if we put a turret on it, it's going to look like a tank and people are going to shoot at it. But it's aluminum. They're like, ah! I love Pentagon Wars. Oh, God, that was such a good movie. Buck, what do you think about that movie?
I don't know that I've ever seen it.
You've never seen Pentagon Wars?
I don't think so.
Oh my God! It was with the guy that played Robin Hood, Men in Tights.
Men in tights.
Tights. Yeah, and he was in Princess Bride. The
Yeah.
Wesley.
yeah.
Harry Ewells.
Yeah. Oh, that was such a good movie, Buck. You would love that movie, Buck. Seriously, even though it wasn't Air Force and it was Army, you would love that movie. It was so hilarious. Like the characterization of the US military weapons development programs, you would be cracking up the whole movie. You'd be like, "Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I see why I never saw it.
Why?"
Never felt like renting it. I was in Europe at the time it came out.
It's unlike you could watch the whole movie for free on YouTube.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm just saying, though, that's why I've never seen it.
Why?
Back when it came out, the only way we saw movies was by renting them.
Oh, yeah, no, it's an older movie. But yeah, you will love that. Buck, honestly, watch Pentagon Wars. It's hilarious. Oh, with a turret and a pecker that big, I think tanks are going to shoot at this thing. They're like, oh, it carries 9 troops. They're like, yeah, but we want to put the turret and the gun on it. Well, if we have to store the ammo, sir, it won't be able to carry as many troops. Well, how many troops can it carry? Well, it can only carry 6 now. He's like, hey, how do the troops shoot out from the inside when they're in it? They're like, they don't, sir. It's a troop transport. No, they should have gun ports so they can shoot at. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. It was so funny. Oh my God, that was the funniest thing ever. Pentagon Wars is awesome.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Oh, Alec, what did he say here? I got to fly in the EAA Air Ventures B-17G Super Fortress. Oh my God, that's awesome. Cool, man. I would have. There was an unfortunate incident with I think it was a B-17 in the, what was it, a Texas Air Show within the last year. It ended very poorly. And we had to add keywords to the Mediocre Modelers group to like warn us if anyone was posting about the air show crash. And then I did keywords for like IDF and Hamas to Mediocre Modelers and Russia. And every time somebody posts something and it has those words in it, we get an alert. Most of the time they're harmless. You know, it's like, oh, I did an IDF so-and-so model. But sometimes, you know, we just want to avoid the political bullshit. So we have a lot of keyword alerts. A lot. Which is also why some of Jet's comments were probably hidden from the live stream. Especially the word bitches. Even though we don't find it offensive necessarily. YouTube.
Pack 2 is complete.
Done.
Good job.
Hey, what if I'm a bitch and I find that offensive?
Well, Buck, you are
Stop being a bitch.
And
Well,
you
there's
shouldn't
that.
find it offensive if you are in fact a bitch. You a biche.
Son of bitch! Shit!
Mother bastard! Son of biche!
I know, mother bastard.
Yeah. Hey, listen, if you've been cursed at by an Indian person at a bodega in the Bronx, you know, son of biche, I blow you! I'm like, wait,
Well.
what? Wait, what? I'm like, dude, you got your cursing wrong. That doesn't sound right.
No, he had it right.
Yeah, really bad. I blow you, mother biche.
He just really liked you.
Oh, yeah, no.
Let's go blow these guys.
No,
Away.
let's go blow these guys away. Oh, God. Demolition Man rears
Let's make
its
like a
ugly
tree
head.
and get out of here.
No!
Biff.
Make like a tree and leave. You sound like a retard when you say it. Oh, what the hell? I'm done. Oh.
What have you done?
I don't know what I've done. I'm trying to get masking tape off. It's being problematic. There we go.
Also known as a pain in the ass.
Yes. Come on. Come on.
Come to Papa.
But what do?
Come to Papa. Yes. Come to Daddy. Ah, there we go. There we are. Oh, nope. Not quite. There we go.
Is it bad that I laugh every time I say I have to put in a DP screw?
Apparently not.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
See?
That's what he did with it. Okay.
It's not as funny as when you say, like, time to insert a BM screw.
Yeah, just drop your BM right in here.
Yeah, put your you want to screw your BM into this hole. All right. There we go. Our other engine. Very nice.
Very nicely done.
Yes, thank you.
No, I'm talking to Boyd.
Oh.
Is Boyd is the only other person that the only person I've known that has done videos on this. And this power bank here, the instructions say to put it here where it will not fit because of the crane. So Boyd stuck it over here behind the table.
Oh, okay.
And I think what Boyd did is fantastic.
Can you see all that when you pop the top off?
Some of it. You can see this area. You can't see in here. You can see this. You can't see in here. You can see a little bit in here. You can't see this area here that they have decals for.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, Todd, that cockpit. Yeah, looks good.
It's an aircrew station, man.
I was showing it to Alec.
Cockpit.
That's it.
Oh, a little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute,
Little
what?
schmeg in my holes.
What?
Oh, where's Jordan? Oh, I can. You know what I could practice with? Since we're here.
It is funny that they have a decal for all this detail.
That you can't see.
Well, no, I'm not worried about that, whether you can see it or not. Oh, wow. There's a decal for another spot that I already painted. But this decal right here, that decal right here,
Yes.
I am not taking all of that down. That's supposed to go right there.
Yeah.
I mean, part of it, to pull this down to where the decal can fit, you're actually removing part of the plastic down to it's gone completely, and there's an empty space there.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna do it. I have
Okay.
paint pens. I have paint pens. I'm gonna paint it.
Ship my pants, you're kidding. You can ship your pants right here. You hear that? I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship.
Yes.
Oh man, I just shipped my pants.
Up, Wesley.
Blame Ian for me shipping my pants.
Well, yeah.
Oh, shaving cream. Hey, I know that guy. That voice sounds familiar.
Well, I mean, can't you just put that over the top of that part and put a lot of Microsol or Mr. Mark Softer?
I don't think it's going to stretch a 1/4 inch.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay.
I mean, it might, but I don't think it will.
Yeah.
Laser IR seeker head.
You are who?
Yeah.
Ah.
What? Where's that from?
I just made it with some doming resin. Boom.
For what?
For the front of my fucking Hellfires, man.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. That's going to work perfectly. So what I'm going to do is, so this will be nice and perfectly round since it doesn't stick to plastic. The resin doesn't.
Yeah.
Is I'm going to use my Cricut and I'm going to make 2.91 millimeter holes in it in some vinyl, pluck out the circles and use the edge of the vinyl as a rim to pour this into. Then I'll pull the vinyl away and I should have a bunch of little perfectly sized scale heads. Because the doming resin, look at that, man, nice dome.
Oh, yeah.
And then what I'll do is I'm going to sand the front of the Hellfires off, since we're painting them anyway. Sand the front of them off to a perfect size, 2.91 millimeters, 2.9 millimeters. I think that's the size. I'll have to double check. Because the seeker head was 178. Somebody do the math. 178 millimeters across. So what's
Okay.
that divided by 24?
I don't know.
Oh, fuck. Jesus.
Hold on, I'll get the calculator out. Hold on. 178 divided by 24. 7.41.
Yeah, that, whatever. I might have given you the wrong number. But anyway, so, and that makes sense because it'd be about that size.
Yeah.
So then what we'll do is,
sand off the tip of the Hellfire and glue on the domed resin.
yeah, so we'll take one of these and we'll sand the nose of this off. I'll scribe a line, I'll get my calipers or something. I'll scribe a line around this that's right where it's exactly the right width. So we'll scribe it right about there.
Okay.
And then we'll glue this on. Might put a little silver behind it, some aluminum or some silver so it has a reflection, and then we'll have a glass nose on it.
Okay, Todd?
Yeah.
Can you cut me a set of those vinyl masks and send them over, put them in the box?
Yeah, let me test it, make sure it works. I can do that right now. I can go fire up
yeah.
You know what? Let's just do it on the stream. Let me go set up the Cricut real quick. And let me just cut a strip that has the holes in it, and we'll try it. We'll see if the doming resin will stay in there, because I'm hoping the edge of the resin will act, or the edge of the vinyl holes will act as a stopper to keep this going to the right size. Then you have to put in a certain amount.
Yes.
Let me try it. I'll be right back. I'm going to mute myself.
Okay.
Here's my one of my Abrams here, Ian.
Ooh. Oh. So, Ken, do you know what number I put after my F on my Abrams?
4?
Yes. Why?
Why what?
Why? Why did I put F4?
Because that's one of your decal choices.
No, but do you know why I put F4?
No, I don't.
I'm a computer guy. You close a program in Windows without the mouse. Alt
Got
F4.
the water bottles in here.
Yeah, Alt F4 closes a program in Windows, so I put F4.
Okay.
It looks good. You don't have the GPS antenna hanging off of the gunner sight.
No.
That's an older. It's an older Abrams.
It's a Tamiya Abrams, and I actually did the textured anti-slip on it.
Oh, nice.
See it or not?
No, I see it. Yeah, it looks fantastic. Oh, there's no extended bustle rack on there.
No.
Oh, well, the only thing missing is the igloo cooler, the yellow and red cooler.
It's blue and red.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Or sorry, blue and white.
No, not the cooler. The water jug, the yellow and red.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, the round. Yeah, I don't have one of those.
Yeah, the round yellow and red. Yeah,
I probably have some now in storage, or in the drawer, but yeah, I didn't at the time.
That looks amazing. It looks so good.
Thanks.
You do fantastic work, Ken.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna keep digging my box here.
Digging your box? Oh, good God. That came out sounding weird.
As you do.
Yeah. It just came out sounding a little weird. All right.
Just one of those big moving boxes. I don't know. What is it? 2x2 by...
No, Ken, you missed the joke entirely. You're digging in your box.
Does that have an extra meaning?
Usually would be digging in her box.
Oh my God, Ken, you are so innocent. I love you, but dear God, yes. It's like, oh, Ken's digging in his box right now. Oh, the jokes write themselves sometimes, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
All right, another lav.
Oh, look at that. Oh my God, that looks so good. Okay. Few
Okay.
FM screws.
What'd you call me?
Hey,
You can't call me that, Ian. There's laws.
I can call you late for dinner if I want.
Much chat here.
Okay. Sorry, Ken. I didn't do that.
I didn't. I apologize. That's why I
That's
stopped.
what I just said. There wasn't much chat here in the past few minutes.
Yeah, not really.
I think we've put them all to sleep.
Sorry, guys.
Probably.
Wake up.
There we go.
Ah, poop.
I'm just putting my turbines back into my MI-24.
None of that.
Yawning
Have all of us
is
falling asleep.
Yawning is not allowed.
Sighing at little pieces of damage that I'm trying to fix here.
Yeah.
What? You don't sleep, model?
Nope.
Nope.
I am a bit of an insomniac myself. Okay. All right. Turbines back on, painted.
Turbines to speed.
That's looking good, Ian.
Yeah. Thank you. And I gotta do a little panel liner on the inlets.
Wait a minute. Hold that back up again. Turn it. Turn it. There. That needs googly eyes.
Oh, shut the I swear to God, one of these days, Buck.
What? What are you going to do?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything, but still.
He's going to give you a big hug.
He's an idiot. And Buck promised us he's coming to Wonderfest in 2025.
Yep.
And my goal is to get Buck sloppy drunk or just roofie him randomly without him knowing and have him go berserk.
Crime again.
What?
Said there's Ian talking about crime again.
Oh, come on. You could roofie your friend if you're not going to, do anything illegal to them.
You can't.
Yes, you can.
In inland, you can.
In inland, you roofie Buck. In Chuck Norris land, Buck roofies the roofie. All right, let's get some panel liner in here. There we go.
I guarantee you won't get me drunk.
Yeah, well,
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
It's a really
May God have
long
mercy on
sound
your soul.
clip. Yeah, it's a very long sound clip.
Needs to be.
Go. All right. Inlets have been roofied with some panel liner. They look good. Oh, panel liner smells so good. Oh, so toxic.
Don says, "Wake up and go to sleep."
Are we actually going to let Ian go to Mexico and drink?
I'm totally going. I've been Mexico. I don't know, 7 times. But I really don't remember any of the trips that well.
And you're surprised why?
Yeah, really. Yeah, no, don't remember them that well. Bahamas, don't remember it. Nope, not that great. Almost had to have my thumb amputated once in Grand Bahama.
All right. That's done.
What, the cricket?
Yep.
Nice. Hey Todd,
When I said 2.9, I meant Jesus. They use a huge box for this stupid thing.
What?
They use a huge box for some shit I bought. I bought some vinyl and some transfer tape. And they use a huge ass box for this. I don't know why.
Amazon?
Yeah.
Hey Todd, do you have any spare kit body panels?
No.
Anything, a door, a fender, a bumper, anything?
You want to say no again?
No.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to paint the silver two-tone on it.
Just paint it on.
Experiment.
Airbrush, I would suggest.
Well, airbrush, yes, of course. But what type of paint? How do I do it? How do I prep it?
You could use a paintbrush or paint pens.
No. I mean, like, I'll clearly use, like, probably all-clad lacquer, and I'll mask it off, and I'll buff it down with, like, some high grit sandpaper, like very high grit, and then paint it on, and then very gently clear coat it with gloss. I might do 2-pack to keep it the same, but I'm trying to figure out how to paint car.
Well, don't forget he had a gray stripe that went up over the fenders, the wheel wells too. So
Yeah, there's that little tiny lip on the fender. I know. Yes, that's tricky. It's a tricky paint job.
Paint car with car paint.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. I can get it. I know some body shops. I can find the paint. Okay. Our turbines are mounted now, and they're not tan, and our
Hello.
intake. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Bueller?
1 second, please.
It's for you, Ian. If it's for me, I'm not here. Jacoby, I used to stream my builds. Now I just do videos of each step.
all right, so that's not going to work. At least we know.
Don't tell Ian.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to work. When it runs over the edge, I was hoping it would contain it, but it runs over the edge.
Where are they?
Over there.
Nope, didn't work. Still looking. Don't see my tweezers.
How about over there?
You're right. There they are. Good God, my desk is starting to look like Ian's.
All right.
So much stuff on it.
God, I need to make rice for Tony.
Rice, Tony.
Yeah, the San Francisco treat. Yeah, I need to make rice. Hold on, I'll be back. I just need to start the rice. She'll finish it. 1 second.
Time's up. Okay. Let's find out if this is going to work. Ah, shit. Wow.
Yes.
I think I was a little bit premature on the Solva set. You think?
Oh.
Yeah, that decal's dead. Wait a minute. TSDS decals. They're inkjet printed, aren't they?
I don't know. Probably. Can you see dots?
I didn't see dots, but what I'm seeing is that they're coming apart. The carrier film was still good. The image was not. So, much as I'd like to use these decals, these three that I paid for, bastards, can't use those because I lost one of them. But that's okay. That will work. just as well. Did anybody take note of what time it was that Ian left?
No.
No. I just realized I was muted.
Well, I agree with Chase that it should only take a minute for the rice. So we have to give Ian shit about taking 20 minutes to make minute rice.
Maybe he's washing his hands, or just, putting knuckle prints in the wall.
Yeah.
Chase says, I think Tony will see what shape Ian's in and make him stay upstairs.
Probably.
And Don says, enjoy the silence.
Enjoy the silence.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Ian's talking again. That's it. I ran out. That was my momentum.
All right.
That's it, huh?
Give me all you can muster, mister.
Okay.
Hmm.
Donnie's online. He's playing Dragon Age.
So I don't think they look too awful.
What am I looking at?
These are just screens that go in front of the stasis area.
Okay. Yeah, those look good.
Yeah. This one's the one that I threw the paint over top of Solvaset. So this one I probably have to do a second coat on. But not bad.
Yeah, what I need. So I can pretty easily replicate these lenses now, but the size is too big. Even the size that they actually should be, I think these missiles aren't quite to scale. So I need something a little smaller. I need something that has just a dimple, like the back of these pens, right? A round dimple like that. But I need a little smaller one. Because they're perfect, because you just fill that up and then pop the lens out. What do I have that's got a dimple in it? That's smooth plastic. No, no, no. No, a very shallow dimple. Something that most of us would also have. That's the tricky part.
of silence. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So did you guys like that little Gilligan's Island video I put up in Discord a few days back?
Yep.
I liked it. It's funny.
It was.
Not that I made it or anything.
There's 2 or 3 channels that do those that I've seen.
Yeah. I've been looking through them.
Yep.
I find them entertaining.
I say.
Don't say that.
Don says karaoke night on stream.
Yay!
Have you guys played Cards Against Humanity?
Have not.
Sure. I have. I have a huge box set. It's probably got 500 or 600 cards in it.
Yeah, I got a bunch of the add-ons afterwards too. It was about a year ago. I was on maybe a year and a half ago on Discord on a different Discord channel that was not model related, but somehow they were able to install a version of that game.
That's cool.
You can play on Discord. Todd, do you drive or do you fly to Wonderfest?
Oh, I fly. It's too far to drive.
Okay.
Even flying, it's like 4 hours.
Okay.
I know that Jordan was talking about driving there because I think he needed to bring something.
Kick-ass road trip.
Right?
If he
make a road trip
if he
out
just
of it.
if he drives, he should get in touch with Shu.
Why?
If Shu goes, Shu drives. Or at least he used to.
I'll fly to Vancouver, have Jordan slide across the border, pick me up, and we'll road trip.
Yeah.
Come pick up Todd.
Alex, who's going to sing next? Yeah, we talked about it. Drive down here. Or what I told him is I said, what I'll do is I would drive up to like Salt Lake. We meet in Salt Lake or something like that. And then go from there so I don't have to drive all the way down here. Don says, who's going to sing next? Jacoby says, or Alex says, so Todd, what's your idea for the glass nose and how can I get my hands on the mean read? Well, that's what I'm practicing right now. So I picked up some Solar Res doming resin and I made myself little domes. Just trying to find the right size. And then what we're going to do is sand the front of this flat, since we got to paint these anyway. Sand the front of this flat, mount that dome with some silver behind it onto the nose. So we can have an actual the laser seeker head on the front of our Hellfire. We will use little doming resin lenses. We'll make our own. Just trying to find something that's a good size, something that I have. Like right now, I'm just using the cap of this. This is the Vallejo pick and place tool. I'm just using the end cap because it's got a little dimple there. Maybe I can get that little dimple. Just fill it with resin. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Take some practice, but if I need to find something very similar to that, but maybe not. Problem with that is it's kind of beveled on the back. It's close though, very close.
All right, guys. I think I'm out of here for tonight.
Uh-oh, Buck's a fixin'.
Okay, Buck.
No, Ian's fixed,
Mark,
or not
what you
Ian.
Done?
Yep. Donnie's fixing. I'm just leaving.
Oh, yeah. Donnie fixes to leave. You just actually just bail.
Yep. Okay, so.
So you want to show us what you got done?
Yeah.
Yeah, after
What's
you
your
and I
progress, man?
So the beds I finished up painting.
That looks good.
They all have pillows.
Mhm.
And a couple of weeks ago, yeah, you can almost see it. Foot lockers under here.
Oh, wow. I didn't even notice those before.
Yeah. I'm just kind of detailing stuff as I see fit. Those are the pieces I just did. Pieces flying across the room. A lot of things sitting in here. Did the doors, and then I saw the decals for the doors, so I'm going to leave the doors the way they are, and I'm going to put 3 decals on the outside in these 3 spots. Oh, yeah, just kind of playing with this.
I gotta buy a rice cooker.
I will tell
that's
you.
good, Buck.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
look good, Buck.
I'll tell you, until you start doing these things and start putting them in, you look at it and you're like, it's so bland. It looks dumb.
Really good, Buck.
Thanks.
I think it looks good.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
I
You
am
think you
going
drilled
to
enough holes
use.
in the bottom of that thing?
They were all there.
Oh, no kidding. I thought you had to drill all those. Wow.
No, and what's funny is all these poles that go up and you would think attached to the ceiling. No, there's no spot for them on the ceiling. This is a production model that's done at least 2 runs, but it really looks like it's a prototype. And I will be doing the decal on there because the decal will look really good on the drafting table. But I need to remember to spray that with clear first. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow if you show up on my stream. Todd, I'm streaming tomorrow.
Oh, the slot that you gave me?
What, are you streaming tomorrow now?
No, but you gave me the slot.
Well, you haven't streamed yet.
Okay, but you gave me the slot.
Well, if you're going to stream, then say something. If you're not, I'm just going to stream.
Well, no, I wasn't. You gave me the stream, and I was like, okay, but I'll have to check with you now, I guess.
Just kind of look on my YouTube page. Or my, not YouTube, but yeah, my YouTube.
You can both stream on the same day, different times.
We can.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm flexible. I could move to Tuesday easily.
And a slice of pizza.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Hey,
Take care, Buck.
See ya.
Adios, buddy.
So we need to find something.
Uh-huh.
There's my little dome.
Yes.
So that the vinyl doesn't work because the resin just goes over the edge of the vinyl. The vinyl's not thick enough.
Yeah.
It's worth a shot. So I'm trying to find things like the back end of the AK marker. See, it's got the round recess,
Yeah.
but that's too big.
Yep.
So I have my pick and place tool. That's got a nice smaller dimple in it.
Yep.
And
Too
the
small?
cap. So no, but it's got a beveled edge. So I'm trying to find something with straight edges. So this is better. Still got a beveled edge. I need something that's just about this size. The size is correct, but I need it to be flat. Just a perfectly square little dimple.
Yeah.
Because these are scaled correctly, but this is 7.4 millimeter. The problem is that I don't think the Hellfire is, because that's as wide, if not as wider than the whole body of the.
Yeah,
So-
it's too wide.
So, but this one would work. This is the right size. It's just got a bevel back in. You can put a nose on it, and you can have a laser seeker on it.
Oh, it's pretty cool. The newest
Very cool.
Hellfires have semi-active radar guidance.
Mm.
Did you know that?
Yeah, but these are K1s on here, so that's just
Yeah.
semi-active laser.
Yeah, it's just laser. Yep. Got to manually guide him in with the laser beam.
Don says he's back.
Hey, Mark. What's going on?
Shady's back. Back again.
Yeah. Don's back. All right. Awesome. I'm back. I'm trying to teach my wife how to make rice. For 20 years, she still can't. I still have to make all the rice. Oh, it's so annoying. Like, it's not that hard to cook rice unless you're British. Sorry, Mark. Like, it's rice. Half a cup of rice, a little less than a cup of water, little oil and salt in the pan, heat it up, pour in the water, get it to a boil, drop it down to a simmer, leave it for 20 minutes, stir once in a while, you have rice. How hard is that?
Apparently
It's easy.
hard.
Yeah, I know. For her, it is. Really. Oh, man. All right. Let me get my photo up from Google on this engine. Where's that red pipe? Oh, man.
Another
Hold on.
Bradley.
There it is. Okay. Oh, it's on the inside that it's red. No, it's on the outside. Oh, it's on that side. Okay. Oh, no one's going to see that ever. No way. No, nobody's going to see that. I'm not painting that. Okay. That's fine. Let's get this thing bolted back on here. All right. So now, I already did the panel liner. Okay. Oh. Upside down she goes. Little FM screw action right here. Okay. There we go. All right. Oh, dear.
Well, that's just the fucking easiest way to do it there.
Yeah, that is just the easiest fucking way to do it.
There you go. Little fisheye.
How'd you do that?
How'd you do it?
You know what? All I did was take one of the parts bags, drew 2 little lines on it, about the size it needed to be, put the doming resin in between. Wait, it slowly starts working its way towards those 2 lines. Blast it when you blast it with the UV when it reaches the lines. Hit the back, pops right off.
Nice.
And you have these parts. These parts bags come with. There's a million of them that come with the kit. So
yeah, there you go. That works.
And it's got a nice flat edge. Doesn't have any bubbles in it. It's a cute little dome.
Oh, son of a bitch.
And it's actually a dome. So I think that'll work. You know what? I'm gonna have to measure that.
I need my super magnet. Oh my god. Stop grabbing things. Fucker.
That is 7 millimeters. That looks like too much. I would say 6 is probably a good size.
Well, you told me the math. I did the math.
Yeah, it says 7.41, but that is just too big for this.
Okay.
It's gonna take up. It'll pretty much be the whole nose.
Fair enough. Let's see. FM.
I don't know. Even 6 feels now. 6 feels small.
That's what she said.
Oh, because this dome's only 5. That's why. Yeah, I would say 6 millimeters is a good number. Let me try it. Let me see if it's repeatable. We're just gonna grab some of our.
Yeah, because I'll just like.
Not supposed to touch the resin. Just take the resin and just put it right in the middle, and just real slowly add it out. And it'll kind of walk towards the lines, and as soon as it gets to the lines, just blast it. So have your UV thing ready. I think I got a bubble in that one. That's okay.
Did you cut another circle? Oh, you just drew lines on that plastic bag for 6 millimeters?
Blast the back of it. You might have to make a few. That's okay. This is
That's
cheap and easy
fine.
way to do it.
Okay.
Blast the front, blast the back. If it's not perfectly round or if it gets a bubble or something, and then watch this. It just peels right off. Boop. There you go. Lens.
Yes. Yeah. 6 millimeters.
That one didn't go perfectly round. It's got some weird shapes. And you want this plastic. You want the plastic to be as smooth as possible, right?
Yeah,
so if you have to stretch it, like if you have to stretch it between your fingers or something,
super flat.
Yeah, you want it super flat so it doesn't have a bottom on the surface of it. The bottom surface is
so there are jet exhausts, sooty on the inside and nice on the outside, and then there are intakes with panel liner, a little bit dirty.
Oh, that looks good.
Thank you.
Let me see the inside. Let me see the inside the business end.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
Nice and
there
sooty.
You go.
All the photos I saw of the exhaust of any MI-24, it was just black sooty.
No, it's just black. I mean, what else do you expect it to be?
Yeah, it's just black sooty.
The working end of an engine.
Yes, super sooty. Why do I still have 2 screws left over? I wonder. Oh, I know where they go. I remember. They go right here.
Yeah, and then what I'll do is I will just grab, I'm not going to do it right now, but just grab like a sanding stick or something. And we're just going to take this and keep pulling the nose down as flat as possible. And we'll just get it to a flat point until it matches the size of one of your lenses.
and then you can put some silver paint or chrome. Chrome will never dry.
On the
Put
back.
some silver paint on either on the back of the lens or up on the nose of your missile.
Yeah. There we go.
A link to the resin I used. I bought it on Amazon. This is doming resin. Solres hard finish doming resin.
I have some of that, I think. Don't I?
It's a little different. This is designed to stand up, so it's got a really high surface tension, so it's designed to stand up.
I have thick, and I have fly tie. Thick,
You have the
hard.
the fly tying stuff.
Yeah, thin, hard, thick, hard, and flexy.
Alec, have you joined? You said you joined the Discord? Let me see if you have to say something in new members.
Yeah, Alec, go in the new members on the Discord link that's in the description below and say, "Hey, it's me, Alec," and we'll add you to the regular members, and you'll see the link. We'll put it in where links, Todd.
Yeah, and I'll put it in links. Let me go find it on Amazon again. I just bought the 2-ounce bottle. My own friend.
I don't see him in new members yet.
Oh, you know what? I take that back. I actually bought it from SolarRes directly.
Oh shit!
I don't know if it's on Amazon. Hang on.
Hold on, I'll find it. You do your thing, Todd.
I think it was. I just wanted some extra stuff from them. I got some extra bottles, and yeah, they sell it. 2 ounces, $27.95. Not cheap.
Yep, there it is.
He'll get you the affiliate link of his own. So,
well,
he
of
gets some
course I
credit.
will. I hate what Amazon did with the site stripe. Oh, they redid it again. Oh, Jesus God. Okay, now it works again. It's working again. I don't know why. But yeah, Alec, join the Discord down below in the description, and it's in the links on Discord to get the doming resin from Amazon.
And this will be good because this way we can get rid of some of these seam lines since we're going to paint them anyway. We'll just carve some of these seam lines off.
Yeah, I already painted my Nano Black, but I might go back and sand off the seam lines and repaint them.
You know,
because they're going to be
really
like
bad.
out. They're going to be out on display.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do my Apache with 2 racks of 4 Hellfires and 2 rocket pods.
Yeah, I can't decide if I want to do that or the mix load where you have like the fuel tank and some Hellfires. I mean, we have, there's like, we get like 7 different armaments, CRV-7s.
Yeah,
and,
yeah, you get stingers in the boxes, right? I think I want to do two pylons with 4 Hellfires each, and 2 pylons with missile rack with rocket pods instead of missile racks. Or I could go 16 Hellfire because
why not?
Well, 16 Hellfire. No.
Yeah.
But when I display it, I think 8 Hellfires and 2 rocket pods, sorry, will be quite nice. What did she text me now?
All these little eyeballs that I've been making.
Oh, Nelson. Nelson was the guy at the bar that worked at Pickton the Arsenal, and he was there every day, all day. If he wasn't working or sleeping, he was at that bar in my neighborhood.
You know, it might even be better if you just find the best bag you can and cut this open. So you have just one sheet. So you're not dealing with 2 sheets rubbing on each other. Slice one of these bags open. You know, fold it open.
Probably do it on a sheet of wax paper too.
Yeah, you can do it on wax paper. You can do it on the vinyl backing paper. I mean, anything that just the doming is not going to stick to.
Yeah.
Yep.
And until they get clear, because they have that yellow cast to them, which will clear up. That's a solar
Unless
thing.
you're using Mr. Resin from Japan, because it's super duper clear.
Yeah, these will clear by tomorrow. That's called photo bleaching, and they do it automatically.
Sure, whatever. Mr. Resin is way clearer.
Okay, do they have doming resin?
They do have extra thick.
No, doming resin.
And actually, those lenses have a yellow tint to them anyway, so it's perfect. Even if it doesn't go clear.
Actually. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I like solar resin a lot. I'm just saying, the Mr. Resin, when you first cure it, is much clearer than solar resin.
Okay,
It doesn't.
I understand that. You say that every fucking time too.
Yeah, I do. I do. My buddy just built a hover mode DeLorean out of Lego. Official, not a mock. What does mock mean in Lego?
My own creation.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that. I knew it stood for something. Because I saw an eBay link to a Ghostbusters Firehouse for $300, and I'm like, well, that's a good price. And it was a mock. And I'm like, oh, it's a mock. Oh. Yeah, Back to the Future 2 is my favorite DeLorean. Mr. Fusion and hover mode. Oh, yeah. Oh. Who yawned?
That was me.
Why? It's like 5 o'clock over there.
I didn't sleep very well.
Oh, okay. You didn't nap?
No.
Oh, shame.
Shame,
Todd. Shame.
Let's open one. Tear up one of these bags.
He's off his shift in 42 minutes. Okay. We will probably still be here if I don't want more pizza and everybody's still awake.
I'm going to try this from scratch. Let me get I'm going to put a marker in here.
Okay, so now that I've repainted my engines from a stage prior, not Richard Pryor, just the stage prior. Let's see here. Look at that. MI-24 in a sunset. Beautiful. Look at that silhouette. Unmistakable. Okay. 17, 18. So now we need 19. Ooh. Hello.
19 falling 18? Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, 19. Yes. Let's put that over there. Oh, boy. Oh, dear. Get this X-Acto knife out and slice her open. Okay.
All right, so there I made a dot between the 6 centimeters. Peel this off.
Oh, well, you know.
Got a little crease in that one.
Yeah, Jacoby says, since Agora has done the Zero, I'd love it if they did a Corsair or a Carrier.
Corsair would be sick. I would do a Corsair.
Yeah, that would be cool. Or a P-51 Mustang or a P-38 Lightning or... Hey, Corsair is kind of the coolest one. That would be cool. Yes. Very. Oh, man. I want them to do an Iowa class battleship to go with the Bismarck and the previously done D'Agostini Yamato. I'd love to have a Yamato, a Bismarck, and an Iowa class. Any Iowa class, maybe the Iowa. But yeah, they should really, like, they do the Japanese battleships and the European German battleships or whatever, but they don't do American. And I don't get it, because the American market is really getting much bigger for Partworks. Like, we're really buying a lot more shit. Like, Megazord was supposed to ship to me literally 10 days ago, and it still hasn't moved because it's sold out and they can't keep up in the warehouse. The Americans really are embracing Partworks. And not having an American battleship or aircraft carrier or submarine or
Maybe it's because they're all
whatever.
made in China and they can't get those kind of that kind of information.
They could totally get in Iowa. I mean, it's World War II, dude. All right, we're going through the magazine for stage 19 of the Mi-24. Oh, look at that. Oh, they've got all sorts of info on the little control panels in the cockpit that I can't read because it's all in Russian. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. 19A. Wait. 20. 19. That was 19, right? Oh. Oh, it's this. Okay. Hinges. All right. MM screws. M&Ms. Okay. We're painting over all of you anyway. What's Jacoby's name again?
Alec.
Especially, let's see, especially if they can motorize the folding wings for the Corsair. It would be amazing if they did a few carriers for us in the States instead of just, yeah, I agree. Motorized folding wings might be a little bit tricky, but an American ship, whatever it was, battleship, aircraft carrier, or what have you, would be pretty awesome. That'd be badass.
Can you imagine how many parts that would be?
Oh my
Like you have
god!
to have an extension just for all the aircraft.
Oh my god! Yeah, an aircraft carrier would be insane. They'd just probably have to give you die-cast aircraft already done, painted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But man, yeah, that would be cool. That would be very cool. Well, that's why I said in Iowa, you know, because they've done the Yamato, they've done the Bismarck. Like, why not just do an Iowa class? Hell, you can do an Arleigh Burke, and I'd be happy. I don't care. Like, you don't have to have a Nimitz or a Kitty Hawk or like I just any American battleship or aircraft carrier would be just fantastic. Anything. Well, you know, I have about 1% the influence Todd has, and if Todd says to Agora, "You should do an Iowa class battleship," they'd be like, "Yeah, no."
Yep.
Yeah.
I've given them ideas and they still tell me no. So
Yeah. And they'd be like, no. And he'd be like, but like every veteran in America that builds partworks would buy an Iowa class kit. You'd sell out. And they'd be like, nope, nope. Because it has to sell worldwide. Which is why DeAgostini did the battleship Yamato, space battleship Yamato stuff in Japan. But it never got re-released in the US or Europe because it's just not as popular. It's a smaller subset of people. It's all about retail desire for things. And that's what happens. I got to get another piece of the lower fuselage here that I built before. I'll be right back. Ooh, yes. The Gatling gun. Oh, it's so awesome. Oh. There we go. Got our quad-barreled 12.7 millimeter chin-mounted Gatling gun. Ah, very cool. Even though it's hollow up here and there's no cover plate, which it should have, Eagle Moss Russia. That's all I can say. We put the landing gear cover on here. There we go. And a couple more MM screws. There we go. Oh, man. So, Todd and Ian, are you keeping your Apaches a solid green or plan to paint a camo scheme? And what nations do you plan on doing? I'm thinking between Japan or American. So, yeah, Alec, originally, I was thinking of painting mine as an IDF Apache and getting custom decals made. But the green paint on it is actually really nice. So I may just stick with American because I'm building a Russian Mi-24 as well. So I might not do IDF. I might just stick with American. This doesn't sit down fully. Does it? Ugh! Oh, it does. It clicks. It clicks into place. Then it sits down. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I was gonna paint mine in IDF tan and make it an Israeli helicopter. But when I saw the actual paint on the parts, on the external parts, I was like, I don't need to repaint this. I might do a clear coat, like a flat clear, but that's about it. All right, well, that's done. Put you over there. landing gear. Okay. And this. Oh dear. Let's see here. That way. And hold on. Hold on. Oh. Wait. Oh, nope. Upside down.
All right. I sanded down a Hellfire. What do you think?
Where? I don't see it. Oh my God, that looks great.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Oh, that looks really good.
Now, obviously, this would need to be chromed out or whatever. I just used some temporary water glue just to hold it there, but
it looks really good.
it's not my best dome, but
yeah. Okay. All right. That's how it goes.
And compared to the stock one, we did have to take off quite a bit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that looks oh wow, it's a lot shorter.
Nice difference.
I like it. It looks good. And why is it yellow in the middle?
That's the part. Here, I'll take it off. It's when you sand it down, there's like a yellow core. I don't know what that is.
Oh, the plastic just kind of
it's probably hollow, and that's just the plastic getting in the hole.
Yeah, that's like the yellow green.
I get you poke that out. It's probably just that's just where the part is yellow.
I would put like a little silver in there or something.
There you go. I mean, what if we black it out? Put that back on. Just knock out the core. Give it the black center. You know.
Oh, that looks good. Yes, that looks good. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll hold on a second. Ordering doming resin right now. Amazon doming resin. Add to cart. Oh my God. It won't get here till November 14th. I don't $9 delivery?
That's why I ordered it from Solarize. I got myself some application needles, some bottles. Why don't you use Mr. Resin?
Well, I don't know. I have, let's see, medium viscosity and low viscosity. Let's see if medium does the trick. Excuse me.
Yeah, it takes a little practice. You got to figure out like how much resin to squeeze out, and
well, I don't care how much it takes. It's like I've got a gigantic bottle of Mr. Resin Medium.
Well, see if you can make domes with it.
Yeah, I can.
Make a 6 millimeter thing and see if you can make domes. If you
I'm
can make
trying.
domes, then you don't need it.
Yeah. Yeah. This is I have 18 ounces of this crap, which was like not much more than 2 ounces of Solarez doming. Okay. And let's see what we get.
Hey, Andrew.
Hey, Todd.
Hey, Andrew.
There we go. Look.
There you go.
Nice
I'm
dome.
glad to hear it's over,
And it's
Andrew.
very, very clear. This one is
Yes, yes, clear, clear. Yes, yes, yes.
no, I'm just measuring it. This one's 7 millimeters, unfortunately. I gotta do a
I think
tiny
7 might
bit.
be too much.
Yeah.
And welcome back, Mark.
There we go. So there we go. Okay, I'll use my Mr. Resin medium viscosity.
You know, and if you load it up in a syringe, you might be able to get the exact amount every time.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, I have some of those dental syringes with the, not microscopic but fairly tight point tips on there, and they'll probably do fine. So yeah, I'll do that. Good tip, Todd. Very good.
Chase says my bench looks like Ian's tank museum photos.
Ah, yes. Nice. Alec, American Apaches are generally just solid green. Really. Like 99.9% of them are solid green. They don't do camo. Even when Apaches were in the Middle East, they did not paint them tan or desert colors. They were green. They did not give a shit. They were green. That was it.
Well, I'm getting ready to get out of here.
All right, Ken.
Ken's fixing?
Do you want to show? Do you want me to show what I did, or what I have on my bench?
Yeah, well,
But of course.
Yes. Oh my God,
Right.
he's got Tank Museum.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. So let's see here. I got this Bradley here. Kind of had to all this stuff here. I had to reattach stuff back onto
Oh my
it.
God, that looks amazing.
Another Bradley here.
With a lot less.
Yeah. We saw the Abrams here, had some stuff knocked off, but I got that all done.
Ah, that looks so good.
There we go, the Russian vehicle.
Very nice. Very nice.
Hummer.
Ah, yeah. Good old Humvee.
F-14.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to re-go at this tail here. I knocked off. Touch up some paint on it, but that's done.
My God, you're a prolific builder.
This isn't all of them. I have to find some more that I have tucked away somewhere.
Yeah, those are awesome, man. Those look great. Oh, General Lee. Oh, baby.
Oh, what else? Oh, Canadian Leopard.
Ah, very nice. With RPG screening.
Yeah, with the
fencing.
armor or wherever it's called.
Yeah.
What else? A couple other cars. Camaro, that sort of thing. Still dusty, though. I got to dust these off. But, yeah, I think that's kind of it. I had those smaller vehicles from earlier. This Abrams stuff. These got left out in the car and got a little melty, but not too bad.
That little tiny Abrams is so nice. I love that.
Yeah, this was can't remember which model kit it is, company it was. They didn't do too many models, and they just kind of. I think that was it for them.
Yeah, they look great.
Let's see here, another Camaro with a cracked windshield when I was building it.
You like Camaros, do you?
And then, well, they were nice kits when I saw them. And then the only Star Trek model I've really done since they came back to modeling years ago.
You're a little out of frame.
Oh.
There you go. Perfect.
So I want to try and redo this kit and light it. Not this one specifically, but another version of it. So anyway, that's kind of what I opened one box. I got more. I have at least one more box full of built models. I'll have to go and fix up at some point.
Yeah, nice D7.
So
looks good, buddy.
Looks fantastic, man.
Thanks, guys. You guys have yourselves a good night.
All right, Ken. Take care, buddy.
Take care, Ken.
Take care, man.
Good one.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's a weird. Hold on. Let's. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, everybody. What do we got here? Oh, here, Todd.
Yes. Are you talking about the real Apache? The real Apache, all 4 of them go back.
Yes.
For like transportation purposes.
Jacoby's models are available for folder to the rear when we transport either by C-17 or LHD. Okay. Yeah. Angry's back. Back again. Tell a friend.
Welcome back, Marcos.
Thank you, Marco. Welcome back. Does Canadian tanks run on maple syrup? No. They run on multi-fuel just like ours in the US. And I can from a couple of guys. Okay. Let's see. I gotta put this. I think, yeah.
So I put some silver behind it. But that fisheye, it's too big. The black hole's too big. It magnifies it even. So what I might do, since this is just temporary glued on there, get off me.
HM screws and Dabby Dab. Just gonna get a dab of oil on these screws. A little schmoo on the shaft of these screws. Don't forget to schmoo your screws. Yes. Learned it from Todd. Because screwing in the cast parts is not that easy. Here we go.
Hello. Where's my black?
Hello. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Look at you got landing. Does it actually go up or what?
Yeah, it does. It's no. Fuck, it broke. What the fuck?
Say, you seem like you were putting a lot of force on that.
No. Oh, I didn't screw the other thing on. Hold on. There's another part clearly that has to go on. Ah. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Garrett has the wrong way or how they picture they can fold the correct way all four back. I don't know. You got to remember on the real helicopter they can tilt the rotor head, right? You can't do it on this one. They also can remove the blades altogether for transport. So,
Okay. I think. Oh, wait. Maybe that needs to go. Hold on. Oh, I put it on backwards. That explains it. That's why. Ah, yeah. Well, that explains it. Oh, there you have it. Yep. Yep.
you know what I need is one of those, those sanding wheels, the sanders that have the disc that's vertical where you can just push a piece into it. I need a mini version of that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Ah, that's how it has to go in. Okay. All right, I get it.
I might try this wax. The plastic actually has too much wrinkle in it. I would recommend. I'm going to try it with some wax paper.
Parchment might be better.
Parchment paper, whatever. Wax paper, parchment paper.
Parchment would probably be good.
I like experimenting though. It's always fun.
Yes. Always fun. Screwdriver.
I had to blast some tool up in the rear end of this missile though.
Oh
Because
God.
otherwise the light comes right through the tip.
One moment, please.
So if you got some tool up, you can fill up the rocket end. Otherwise the light will pass right through this thing. It's hollow.
I should come up soon.
Well, you got the warning. I'm almost done anyway. I'm just sticking around now, just tinkering.
Yeah, well. I do kind of want another slice of pizza.
So why don't you?
Oh, I got to go upstairs for that, which means I got to leave here. Oh God.
Even the hinges on these, the ones that are hinged, they really can't move that far. There's pieces on here that keep it only can go from here to here.
Yeah, I don't know what those are for.
That has to be for balancing purposes.
I guess. I don't know. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. It does not make a lot of sense. This landing gear is, you gotta be very specific with what you're doing.
Did you break it, or you just missed a? You just
No,
you
I
had a
just
part you-
I had a part upside down. It's just you have to be very specific. And then before you screw down the last part, you have to make sure it's in the right orientation. Oh my God damn it. Okay, back out she comes for like the 5th time. Yeah, it's just very specific. It's, if you were building this, Todd, you would have so many photos of how to put in this landing gear. You'd have so many photos. Be like, yeah, don't do this.
Yeah.
There'd be like 18 photos. Here's where
I like
everything
those.
has to go.
I would, because I've test fit everything, and
Yep.
Alex says just about free for my ship. Then after some details, torpedo painting time for the U-96. Have fun. Last parts I need to paint before I can build packs 4 and 5. There you go. Decided for pack 11 the most. Are you talking about stage 11 or pack 11?
Let's see. Hold on. Okay. So that goes there. That goes there. Oh no. That goes there. Oh my fucking Lord.
All right. So I back painted the whole dome with a little black dot in the middle, and then painted the rest silver.
It is a very good thing I am the only person in the United States building this bastard.
Is that better? Do you like that better?
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. I'm not even looking at the TV. I'm just...
I know you're not. I can tell.
Yeah. Hold on. So that, and that is in there. Oh, okay. Oh, it's supposed to be a little bit of a detent. All right. That are there. Oh, man. Okay. Now I can screw this down, I think, finally. And I strip the thread a little bit, but not terribly. What do you got, Todd?
So I back painted the lens.
Yeah.
So I put a little black dot in the center of the lens because the hole that's in this is too big. So I put a little black dot, and then I covered that with aluminum, our bright aluminum pen.
Okay.
And it looks like this.
Oh, nice. That looks really good. That looks like a proper seeker. Yeah, it looks nice. I like it. I like it a lot.
Might find a better way to put the dot on there. And this dome's not perfect, but I think it gets the point across.
Yeah, yep. Laser seeker. It definitely says laser seeker to me. And I'm okay. Landing gear. Deployed.
There you go.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I don't have the second paddle on yet.
I was going to say, isn't there another piston you're missing?
Yeah, no, it's there's another panel that's supposed to be here. Might be in the next stage. Ah! Tweezers somewhere. There we go. Ah. Hold on one moment, please.
I'll have
There
to
we
play
go.
with some different paints. Maybe chrome. I mean, aluminum's not bad.
There we go. Okay. That's the landing gear for the nose. Nose gear. And then it folds up inside. There you go. And that's going to go somewhere under here. And then when it comes out, oh, that's what holds it in, is this panel. And then that comes out with the cover.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Ah, very nice. Okay. All right. Let's flip to the next page, and we're going to bolt it down to the lower part of the fuselage in the front. We got to make sure that we push it on there nice and tight. Oh, wait a second. Oh, it doesn't go in there. It goes on the bottom of the cockpit first. Ah, interesting. Where do you go? You should go right there. Yes. Oh, that's where it goes. Okay. 2 GM screws. There we go. I think Tony made like a orange chicken with rice for dinner. If she didn't eat it all, I might have some of that. Otherwise, I'll just have leftover takeout pizza.
Marcos, they say, why is it called landing gear and not taking off gear? It should just be called ground gear. You only use it on the ground.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it does work really nice though. It's very nice. And let's so that's it for stage 19. Fair enough. Now we got stage 20. Oh, a little stuck together. That's an MI-24A. Totally different cockpit. Unshielded turbine intakes. And that's like obviously the MI-24 everybody knows. Oh, look. Toyota 4Runner. Yeah, the insurgent's vehicle of choice. Like Iraq, Afghanistan, anywhere. They just love their friggin'... Oh, they love their Toyotas. Okay, we're going to put together a couple frame parts. And that's it. Wait, when are we bolting this onto this? Because when you bolt this to this, that's where the landing gear really comes into play. That's awesome. I mean, I want to already bolt it on, but apparently we can't yet. But yeah, that's going to be... Oh, hold on. One moment, please. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Ah, so cool. Oh, okay. So we'll take you off of there. Now we have that with our engines painted, our exhaust painted, and our front nose gear in place. Very nice. And then, yeah, stage 20s, just a couple of frame parts. It's like Millennium Falcon type things. But, gotta do it. Hope none of them crumble in my hands like the Falcon. Because it would be quite problematic to get replacements. And very expensive.
Impossible almost.
They're plastic. Nice. Oh, this one's metal. This one's plastic. This one's metal. No idea why. No clue. Oh, whatever. All right. We got... Looks like it will explode at any moment. We got a lot of comments. Hold on a second here.
No, I caught up with most of those.
Okay. Ken's F14 looks pretty good. Thank you, Mark. It does. I agree. Pack 11. When we get the remote to test all of the Bose electronics. Yeah, who knows? We'll see. It looks like it will explode at any moment from Marco. Why is it called the landing? Oh, yeah. Jacoby, which is, oh, God, what's his name? I can't remember it. It's so odd.
Alec
Baldwin. Alec Baldwin. Alec. Okay, I said it 3 times. I'll remember it now. Looking forward to when the remote to test the dive planes, anchor, doors, and light arrives. Oh, for the U-96?
U-96.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Me and Todd, did you get that already?
Yeah.
Yeah, we both have that, I think. We just haven't gotten to build it yet.
Put it on the website and everything.
Oh. Oh, that little board?
The little box, yeah.
Yeah, we both have that. Yeah. It works. Everything works. The anchor chain, all the other stuff. It's fine. It works. All right. Well. Yeah, my Knight Rider car shipped out Saturday, but it's UPS store, so it won't leave until Monday. And I messed up so bad. I made one of the air bills UPS ground select or whatever, parcel select. So it's gonna 2 of my 3 boxes are coming regular UPS ground, and one of them is coming UPS parcel select, which they handed off to the post office, and I'm like, oh no. It was like the same price. I just didn't realize that pirate ship defaulted to parcel select, and I'm like, ah, god damn it. And can thank Mark for the compliment. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what we got here. Stage 20 of the MI-24. Keith, stop talking so much.
Yeah, Keith.
Sorry.
Yeah, be quiet, man. Too noisy. LM screws. Oh my god, this stage is so complicated. That's it. Oh my lord. You know, even in Russia, they were probably bitching. They're like, they're taking advantage of us. They're just giving us one pack that has 2 parts and 2 screws, and that's it. FM, MM, L, where's LM? And JM. LM. There we go. So, Keith, tell us your life story.
Yeah, no.
No,
no.
Okay. Honestly, people actually find that interesting. So, like, what do you do for a living?
Me, I work in IT.
Oh. Which IT?
Programming.
Oh, Ken's a coder.
No, Ken's not.
No, sorry, not Ken. I'm sorry, Keith. God damn it. It's not you, it's me.
I know. I'm just giving you shit.
Yeah, I know you are, but I just have so many opportunities I open up to be given shit. It's amazing. Because, oh boy, the flubs that come out of me are amazing. Like coding, like programming, web development, app development.
Yeah.
Okay.
All of the above.
Yes. Yeah. Well, there you go. So we got 3 IT people on the stream at once, and that was the entirety of stage 20. 2 parts, 2 screws, that's it. I'm gonna go start getting more parts. Because 9 p.m. I can do a little bit more.
Let's see. Ken's responding to Mark. Alex says, how's the new walls for the Titanic going? I don't have them yet. I'm working with Graham to get them to work on mine. He sent them to the wrong address. He shipped them, and I told him when I ordered it, I said, hey, this stupid thing pulled up the wrong address. I said, don't forget to change it. He goes, I got it. And then he goes, okay, they shipped. And I'm like, did you remember to change the address? He goes, oh shit.
Oh no.
So he says, now I got to print new ones and ship them out to you, and I haven't heard anything back.
Problem.
Ken says he couldn't code my way out of a paper bag. They're trying to get me to do coding. I don't like it.
No, I don't like that either. I mean, I can cut and paste Cisco command line, but that's about it. I'm no good at
I've
coding.
coded like crazy, but I don't want to do it as my job. I like doing it for fun.
Oh, I suck at it.
I just don't want to get somebody telling me what button color it should be, and it should be 2 millimeters higher, and I'm out.
Nope. Yep, nope.
I just don't want to do it as a job. That's all.
26. No, I need 21 to 24.
I've been doing it for
21.
almost 40 years.
No kidding. What was your
Oh
first
my
programming language?
God.
D-Base 3.
Wow.
Whoa. Holy crap.
And what are you programming now?
A proprietary language for financial systems.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy.
It's C-ish.
C plus-ish.
Well, this software has been around for 25, 30 years.
Ah. All right then. Okay. Oh, we got these 4 packs. And these 4 manuals. 21 to 24. Oh. You know, it's such freedom to be able to work on a live stream again. I'm so happy, Todd. Remember, I used to do DeLorean on live streams?
I remember.
Yeah. I'm going to do car and live streams. I'll still do, like, for Mike, I'll do recorded parts where I add his mods, but... Oh, so nice. I love working on partworks on live streams. So relaxing. Ah, yeah, look at that.
Isn't that fancy?
Yeah.
Yours look like that? Does yours look like that?
Pretty much. I mean, outside glass, I'd have to get some special film to put on the glass, but
They make prismatic film. You can do that.
I own some. It's not transparent. But
they make what's called HUD film, and I was thinking about doing it behind behind the Hellfires.
Oh yeah,
so it looks like green optics film. You know, like a HUD, like the reflective on a HUD.
Yeah, that's cool. That would be HUD film might be very nice. Oh, okay. We're making the other half of this frame. Okay, cool.
So what do you think is going to be in Pack 3 of the Apache? I know people ask me. I've had a few different people ask me.
I have no fucking idea.
I hope we get some body, but I have a feeling we're going to get a whole lot more weapons.
I have no idea. I really don't know. And honestly, I really don't care because I'm just happy I'm building the Apache. How's that sound? Don't know, don't care. Happy I'm building it. The only thing very slightly possibly as cool as the Apache helicopter-wise is a tie between the Mi-24 and the AH-1 Viper. That's that. So yeah, I love the Apache. I also love the Viper. Or the AH-1 Cobra, if you want to call it a Cobra. You can call it a Cobra. But yeah. I don't care what parts I get. It'll be done. I'll get the whole model. I'll build it. I'll have it. I'm going to love it. Ah, so cool. KM, MH, LM, JM, KM.
You're all set, Alec.
LM. There we go. Okay. Oh, you added them as a member already?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Great. Thank you. I wanted to do that once just so I could try.
Yeah. I did it from my phone. Yeah, this is why I ordered from the company, because I wanted these extra tips.
Yeah.
And a nozzle.
Yeah. Well, I have dental
Solar resin.
the dental syringe, so you know that works fine. Okay, another screw. Oh, one too many. Mm. Okay, so 2
Mark says he's almost caught up. Ian is currently redesigning the Mi-24 landing gear. He put it in backwards.
Well, it's fixed now. It's fine.
Jacoby's Alex says Agora has no idea what's in Pack 3 either, yet they will have instructions out in a few weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's fine. I don't care.
My guess is they probably haven't put it together either. I mean, the prototype comes from the factory, so.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't Mark put those together kind of first?
I have no idea if Mark's the one that still makes the manuals.
Well, I talked to Mark, and he builds everything. Like, he's doing it before I get it. And he gives them to family and friends and whatever, you know. Because he's got too much stuff. You know, that's where I got this from, right?
What?
Todd? That's where I got this.
Oh, from Mark?
Yeah.
Okay.
He bought it from a dude in Russia before, like, the war broke out. And he charged me exactly what he paid. Minus what I spent on replacing the missing part stage. Yeah, this is officially the cheapest part work I've ever paid for.
That did not work. I was hoping it would work, and it didn't work.
Okay, we're going to put the two parts of this frame together. Oh, my God, that's cool. Look at that.
I assume we're going to get something just like that for the Apache.
Oh, it's so cool. Okay. So I got to go in from this side. Oh, that's
yeah.
cool.
Mark, the rotors are flappy. Wow.
Yeah, very.
They're very soft.
Yeah, they're gonna droop. Keep them out of the sunlight. They're gonna droop like a ceiling fan on an outdoor porch
In Florida.
In Florida, yes.
So I used some chrome for the backside. So what I did first is this didn't really work, but I used a black dot of paint to make that perfectly round, and then put chrome on top of it because I thought it would be as shiny as it is on this side.
Yeah.
But since it can't pool,
yeah,
to get that nice shiny surface, it just basically sticks into the resin, the surface of the resin. So it's really not much better than the aluminum.
Silver.
The aluminum paint, yeah.
Yeah.
It's really about the same.
That's
but it was worth a
fine.
try. I was just experimenting.
I would have used like a yellow or an orange clear.
For what?
I don't know. With a little chrome mixed in, I would have mixed in a little chrome with a little color.
Oh no! What I have yellowed resin, man. Why would I need to do that?
Okay, yeah, I felt the sarcasm there.
Did you? All right. I was just making sure you could hear it coming from my voice.
Yeah, I heard
that looks pretty good.
That
the
looks
dot in the center is terrible, but
absolutely amazing. And was the Seeker black?
It had a lens that had a black piece in the middle.
Oh, okay.
So the sensor, and there was the parabolic mirror behind it. So there was a sensor that's hung out on a frame at the front of the Seeker head. So the parabolic reflected the laser up to the sensor. And so the sensor did hover in the center of the Seeker. I did use the backing paper for my vinyl, and this worked perfectly fine. So a wax paper should be fine. A parchment paper should be
Parchment.
fine.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't have any wax paper, but yeah, this worked perfectly fine. It's just you really got to practice, and you really need to put the resin bottle straight up so you get a perfectly round circle. Because like this one I did is not perfectly round. It's got some thing going out the side of it.
Yeah.
It's not round. So you just have to practice until you can get some round ones, and
or just buy Mr. Resin Medium.
that's still not going to help you make perfectly round ones, but okay.
It helps. It helps. Okay, so this guy has to go right here.
Alex says, also, Ian, a good way to remember both my first and last name is to think about the original trilogy, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Ah. Oh, Alec. What's his name? Yeah, the actor? No, I don't remember his name that well. Unfortunately. Okay. Flip it over and GP. Wait. Metal. Metal. Plastic. Plastic. Oh, okay. Oh. Wait, what?
Wait a minute. What?
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 Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Got that. Roger. 2 GP screws coming up. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, GP. Nice and tight. Okay. That's done. Ah. All right. This is no way. That's going on the tail. That's probably going on the tail. I don't think. No, definitely not.
Wouldn't there be a lot more window space?
Yeah, there would be. This thing is. Oh, it's probably going right there. Right
What
there.
is all that extra space for?
Fuel.
That's a lot of space on a helicopter. What the hell goes in there?
I don't know. Fuel. It's a big helicopter, dude. It's 1/24 scale. It's a Hind. I don't know what the hell to tell you. It's got a lot of stuff. It's 21. Let me get 22. Well, so much for my serial videos of building the Hind. I'm just part working this friggin' thing because I don't care. I just want to build it. Okay. We're gonna build a little more to the belly, it looks like.
So you were making videos? Or are you gonna do the progress videos now?
I'm gonna do progress videos like I did for the DeLorean. You know?
So
Like I'll do
You're giving up.
I just
You just
I
want
just
to
wanna-
build it. You don't want to take
just-
pictures every 2
I-
seconds.
I bought the thing with my own money, and I just want to build it.
Is that how Kit's gonna go?
Yes, and other than highlighting Mike Lane mods parts, yes.
Alex says the reason I say that is because my last name rhymes with Kenobi, and the actor was Alec Guinness. Alec Kenobi, Alec Jacoby. Get it?
Yes, Alec Guinness, Alec Kenobi, Alec Jacoby. It's a little bit of a stretch, but yeah, it's not bad. That's a good one. Okay, fair enough. But still, I'm too dumb. You have to really dumb it down for me. If you ever watch my videos, buddy, I am the dumbest hobby channel on YouTube. And I don't make that up. I don't say it lightly. I'm an idiot. So, I mean, you know, there we go. It's not a shtick. It's not a brand. I am literally an idiot. So, I just happen to be good at my job, and that's about it. I'm a terrible husband. I'm not a great model builder.
Is this the point where you get all self-deprecating, like really bad?
No. I'm pretty funny though sometimes, apparently, according to people with questionable judgment. But yeah, no, that's it. I'm a dumbass. Oh, these are all metal. Oh, these parts are nice. Oh, those are metal. Ooh. Oh,
Not just metal, but metal.
yeah, they're metal. They're not Metallica metal. They're like System of a Down metal. Yeah, they're very metal. Let's see here. Yeah, well, you know. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Pardon me.
Oh.
EM screws. Okay. Couple EMs. There we go. And nope. There we go. Oh. Upside down.
OM screws? Oh.
Ozempic, which I should probably be taking because I am so morbidly obese. Okay, fair enough. Ozempic. EM. There we go. Put those there. There it is. Yeah. Yep.
Where the hell am I gonna put this big ass rotor?
What? Todd, are you wondering where you're going to store your rotor blade?
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck.
my luck, I'm gonna lose it, and that's what I'm worried about.
How are you gonna lose a 2-foot wide rotor?
You'd be surprised.
Fair enough. Ah. Ah!
All right.
What's going on, buddy?
Oh, I don't know. Lost a piece somewhere, and I don't know where.
Oh, well,
Over there.
Yeah, it's over there.
Yeah, it's over there in the abyss somewhere, and it's a small piece.
Oh, it's definitely way over there then.
Feels like when I lost that Bandai piece.
Oh, yeah.
It just went, pew! It was gone.
Yep, that's
Never
what
to be
happened
seen
to
again.
me.
Goodbye. See you next century.
Never to be seen again.
The tweezers said I didn't need that piece.
You will see it again after you finish the model. When you're looking for another piece for another model that you lose, you'll find the piece for the Millennium Falcon. Ah, okay. So that's in. That's together. What is that? What is this? It's probably the rear landing gear bay. Yeah, it's got to be rear landing gear bay. A couple more EM screws. EM. GP. HM. EM. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You knew your time was limited, man.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
Ian's got to go.
I'll be right there, honey.
You got to go.
No.
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 What?
Wow.
No.
You're telling her no?
She's like, upstairs now. I said, no, 20 minutes. And she goes, no, now. And I said, no, 15 minutes. And she's like, aren't you in bed, not at your chair eating? And I'm like, okay. I lied.
Alec, I have not painted them yet, but I'm probably going to use, I'll show you. I'm either going to use...
what the hell?
No. Oh, shit. It dropped. Hang on.
Like, I'm hungry.
I'm either going to use this gold yellow. Or I have a... let me see if I can find it.
Hey, Ian, Dirty's got some marriage advice for you.
I don't really care. Mark, I'm not going to jump from episode 1 to 40, but I do want to finish this Hind. Just so people like you don't heckle me for not working on it, because I have so many other part works. And Dirty, the most important words in any relationship. Yes, dear. Yeah, Dirty. But sometimes you need to be the alpha and just be like, go fuck yourself. But in a nice way.
And that's how he stays married.
But she's Italian. And the Italian women are raised to marry Italian men who have a fucking backbone. And I'm probably the softest dude she could have married from New York. And I'm a stubborn asshole. And but I don't think I would equal the douchebagginess of an Italian husband. But I try to keep up the facade. of a manly douchebaggy asshole when I need to. Just let her know I'm gonna fight back. No, you can't pussy whip me. Sorry. Nope. I do what I want to an extent. I'm faithful and I don't beat her and abuse her and all that, but if I want to sit down here and work on models until midnight on a Sunday, kiss my ass.
You'll have to let us know how that works out.
It's fine. It works out. She yells at me the next morning. I'm like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And she's like, rah, 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 rah. And it's like, I'm like, a week goes by and I'm like, all right, hi guys, I'm back. It doesn't matter. She knows I care.
Hey, we can tell.
Okay. Well, we got these two little bays done. These are quite nice. Keep your pimp hand strong. Thank you, Chase. No, I don't use the pimp hand. I never would raise a hand to my wife. Unless I've raised a hand to my wife on very specific occasions. And I went, honey, don't move. And then I'd wail on her. I'd whack her. I'm like, she's like, what was that? I was like, I knocked a cockroach off your back, or I smacked the mosquito, or there was a bee near you. Then she's like, I love you. Thank you. Otherwise, never swing your arms at a woman unless you're knocking a bug off of them. The only time you raise your hand to a woman is when they don't realize a cockroach is crawling on their shoulder and it needs to be removed immediately. That's it. It's the only time you raise your hand. Or if they're asking for a vote on who wants pizza, then you raise your hand. Say, yes, pizza. Thank you, pizza. Yes, right here. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think he did, Ken. I think you're right.
What? I was counting Ian's beers, but I think I missed a few. I think I'm on 9.
I think Ian missed a few too, Ken.
Yeah, I think it's 9, maybe 10. I don't know. Well, I'll find out when I go for the next one because there was a 12-pack, but the frame is nice, and oh my God, this thing's getting heavy. And it lines perfectly up right there. So there's the cockpit, the passenger cabin, and the rear frame of the Mi-24. And I'm actually going to go upstairs. I don't want to really push my luck too much tonight.
Yes.
But my guess is these two compartments will go somewhere. Maybe, I don't know, somewhere in here for the rear landing gear. Because I feel these are the rear landing gear bays, obviously. But yes. All right. At 10 o'clock at night. Start at 6 hours. That's a good stream.
All right. So these are the two colors that I plan on using. Medium yellow for the stripes, burnt umber for the stripes on the Hydras.
Okay.
Nice. It's a nice dark military muddy brown. And this is a good match to the decal color.
Mm-hmm.
So the lettering decal should match this. So we'll use a medium yellow and a burnt umber.
All right. I'll have to order some medium yellow. I feel like I just heard one whoop of Kit Scanner.
I heard something, but I don't know what it was.
It was like not the whoop whoop. It was just one whoop
think it was a dog in the background. Somebody's dog barking.
Whoop. Well,
You sure
Keith,
it wasn't your
do you-
dog?
Keith, you have a dog?
It wasn't my dog.
My
Keep
dogs are
sleeping.
upstairs, and they're not making any noise. Todd,
I don't have dogs.
you had a dog.
No.
You were dog
Dog-
setting.
Yeah, that's over.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I think I'm done. I'm going to go upstairs. I don't want to get any more trouble.
That's all right. I got to get some food, and you're already in trouble. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm definitely in trouble.
You're going to find out what a 5-foot Italian girl can do.
Ah, yeah. Well, you know, I'm used to it. Oh, it's 10.
Started out strong, and then he wilted.
It was 10. It was 10 beers, by the way. 10. I only have 2 left. And
Oh, man, I'll do whatever I want. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to go do what my wife said.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna do what I want, but yeah, there's 2 left, and they're getting finished.
I'm gonna do what I want till I get upstairs in front of it.
Oh no. Okay. Fuck it. End of stream. Hold on. Let's do the thing. Keith, how you doing? What you got done?
Oh, let's see. Before I lose those. Well,
Hi, Chase.
I got the deck put on.
Yep.
Some tooling.
Some nice photo etch.
Yeah.
Photo etch grills. Those are simple.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yep. So now I'm working on the back end, getting the exhaust.
Yep.
Stacks.
Yeah, those look nice.
Yeah, the
Well
piece
done.
I lost. Don't know if you'll be able to. The little hook for lifting these. I lost the one for the other side.
Well, they look really nice.
Well, look at it this way. You cannot look at both sides of that at the same time.
Yeah.
Exactly. So.
Exactly. And Todd?
Oh, I already put most of it away. Here's a Apache helicopter blade.
Well, 3/4 of it.
Yes.
Yes.
It is the rotor hub and with its floppy pitch housings, which do actually go up and down like they're supposed to, leading
Yeah.
and lagging.
They're quite nice.
They lead and lag. Well, 2 of them are going to lead and lag, and the other 2 aren't.
Yeah.
These are fixed, and these are on hinges. Yeah, but we did the cockpit and played around with some little fish eyes for the Hellfire missiles, and I took a couple pictures and put them in Discord. Finished Pack 12, which is what my goal was today.
Yeah.
Got through stage 12 of Pack 2, so now I can go offload all the pictures and start getting to work on the website.
Nice.
That's what I do.
So now I have to film what I did without filming it for the MI-24. But there we go.
The engines do look good, man.
Yeah.
A little
good.
bit of a panel liner in the intakes, and then painted the outsides dark iron, painted the insides NATO black for soot, and
Excellent.
built the landing gear in the front.
Excellent. Thanks, Don. Thanks, Chase, Mark, Ken.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Ken. Hey, Mark, if I did lose the barrel, I'd call it a sawed-off shotgun tiger.
That's right. That's right. The short barrel tank. That's all.
Yes.
Dirty basement terrain. I don't recognize that name. Welcome. 8 minutes ago.
Wait,
Anyway.
what? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Somebody's up here. Yeah.
Oh, dirty basement terrain. Hello.
Yeah. And goodbye, because it's almost over.
Yeah, that is a really good screen name, though. I gotta say, it's nice.
I gotta go
Thank
find
you,
some
Ken.
Dinner. Yes. Big thanks to Ken. He says looking good, Ian.
Yeah.
Gracias.
And everybody was on tonight. Unfortunately, we didn't have Jordan because he has no internet. Because that's what happens when he lives up there in
Yeah,
Washington.
and he works 75 hours a week.
Yeah, the one weekend he finally gets some time off and he has no internet, but I
Yeah.
assume he's recording a bunch of stuff and building things. So we'll just
Yeah,
assume.
no, a homeless guy backed his RV over a box in the street and broke his internet. It's yeah, Seattle. Gonna
Matt
happen.
took the cabling.
Yes.
Yep. Anyway, we appreciate everybody coming, hanging out with us for almost 6 hours today.
Thanks, everybody.
Everybody have a great day off tomorrow if you do. Happy Veterans Day again to all our veterans.
Thank
and
you
the brave
for
served and
your
their families.
service.
And we'll be back on Wednesday for the Perfect Grade Falcon group build, and then next Friday for our next group live stream.
Yes.
What else? Links in the description. Like, subscribe, do all the wonderful stuff. Like, comments are good. Of course, I don't
Comments,
comment on live
great.
stream.
Yes.
And you can comment after it's over, I suppose. But anyway,
Yes.
let's get out of here. Everybody have a good night. Have a good 3-day weekend, hopefully. And we'll see you on Wednesday if you come back for that one.
Good night, all.
Adios, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.